And peace of the Lord to those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord said. Let me know if you have any problem with my voice. Is it strong? Is it weak? It's too high? Let me know. Today our topic is very funny. You know, the most hilarious thing is, if you are a Muslim, you will become the joke of everybody. And this is exactly what we witness when Muslims, they try to present their so-called delicious religion for us. Sneko, as I'm guessing he is in Saudi Arabia. I did not watch the whole video, but it looked like Saudi Arabia. And he wanted to document his visit to Sheikh Assim Al-Hakeem. This guy is the same as super chat guys, who they are all over the internet. If you want to ask him a question, you have to pay $100 for 30 minutes. So, you know, those people who love Allah, or even those who love Jesus, many of them, they do charity if you pay them. If there is no money, they will not come online. If there is no super chat, you don't see them. And if you don't give them, I mean, imagine $100 to speak to Sheikh Assim for 30 minutes. Actually, I think he make it now 120. If we go to the beginning of the video, maybe we'll find out. So he keep, you know, inflation, you know, the inflation, he's a doctor, like, you know, this is your doctor, consultant. And in fact, this is even mentioned in the Quran. If you would like to speak to Muhammad, you have to pay him if you want to speak to him privately. And Muhammad, he made it clear. If you pay Muhammad, he called it a charity. If you pay Muhammad, that payment you give him is going to sanctify you in the front of Allah. And you know, as always, we don't say things without proof. We can go right now to the yellow pages of Muhammad, and we will find the following. As we see here, chapter 9, verse number 103, take from their money sadaqah, al-alms, from their worth, in order to purify them and sanctify them with it. This is a very well-known practice in many, or let us say by many satanic religious men, including some who call themselves Christians. So somebody, he died, we go to the priest, and if we gave him money, he will make special prayer to sanctify the dead man. And this is absolutely false, not biblical. This is a fabrication, and this is just a scam. And this is Muhammad. The difference between us, when someone, he claimed to be Christian, he does such a thing, and Muhammad, he is getting this supposedly from his God. So if you pay Muhammad, the money you pay him, it sanctify you, purify you, and in return, Muhammad will invoke Allah for you. Do you see how the business work? And in fact, this is how you know if a church leader is a scam like Muhammad, which means in other way he's a Muslim, even though he's speaking in the name of Jesus. Because the second you see the money, you have to have a red flag. I'm not, by the way, against like a priest receiving donation. This is not what I'm saying. I mean, he need to support himself. If you go to the gas station, he will not say I'm priest. They will give it, they will give him gas for free, all right? But there's a huge difference between this and this. You support a person not because if you support him, he can talk to the God, and the God sanctify you because you pay him. All right? Here, you pay Muhammad, you pay Sheikh Asim. Sheikh Asim talk to Muhammad. Muhammad, he will talk to Allah. Now, Muhammad is dead. However, Muhammad, one of the funny things about Muhammad, he claimed he is just a messenger, but he claimed that he is alive, and every time the Muslim, they pray for him and on him, Allah will send, or the prayer will be sent to Muhammad. Even the Muslim, they ask him, how our prayer will be sent to you, but you are dead. And the funny is, Muhammad, he answered a very silly, stupid answer, because simply he is a very low IQ. They have zero intelligence. The word low IQ, I don't even like it. Among the excellent of your days is a Friday. So invoke many prayer on me, not a blessing, this is false translation, salat, on me on that day. For your salat prayer will be submitted to me. Who is Muhammad? Is God or he is a prophet? I thought the prayer would be submitted to God. No, submitted to Muhammad. The Muslim, they said to him, the companions, the pervert companions, they are supposed to be smart. They said, but okay, he's talking about him when he died, after he died. But he said, how our prayer will be submitted to you when your body has decayed? He said, Allah prohibited the earth from consuming the body of the Prophet. What does this have to do with this? Let us put you in the refrigerator. Does that mean you can receive the prayer? If the earth cannot consume your body, does not change the fact that you are dead, you idiot. This is not the question. And here you see how stupid he is. In the top of that, when Muhammad he died, Ibn Abbas and many other Muslims, we have tons of hadith, he said to Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad, he said, idfinu sahibakum فإنه أنتن كما ينتن البشر. Bury your friends, he is stinky, he stink. This is Saudi Arabia. They did not bury him for 3 days because they believe him. He said that his body as a prophet will not be consumed. So they did not bury him. And this is Mecca. It's extremely hot. So imagine a dead body in Mecca, 3 days, how he stink. And then the hadith says, قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ. When a dead man, like if you leave him for a few days in the normal weather, his stomach will become a balloon. Why? Because simply, his whatever he have inside him, bacteria, food, even his organs, the bacteria is going to start consuming the body. All right? So his belly become big, full of gas, and he start farting. And that actually was a clear evidence that Muhammad is a fraud. I can show you the reference for what I am saying. Let me see. All right, here we go. This reference exists in many books. I just searched for whatever available. any Muslim books, which is accepted by Muslims. So this is Imam al-Dhahabi. The book, it's called Siru A'lam al-Nubala, which means the stories of the nobles. Volume number 9, page number 154. And here it says, let's see, Rabba Batnahu, here we go. Here they are saying he was left 1 day and 1 night only. 1 day and 1 night, which means the whole day, the first day, and then the second night. And then during this time, 2 things happened. His belly became full of fart. Actually, let me use different browsers so I can translate. You know what? I can open Google Translation. Give me a second. Google Translate. Because, those like extension translation, they are horrible. They are not good. And I'm not using Google browser here because this browser is really good to block any advertising. So we will copy in the front of your eyes. We copy in the front of your eyes. We take it to Google, peace be upon him. We paste. He lived for a day and a night until his stomach grew and his little finger become bent. When a man he died, his fingers will they will close. And then if you try to open his hand, it's impossible. It's because it's froze. It's dead. You have to break the bones. So this is what happened to Muhammad in 1 day and 1 night, according to Muslims. And again, this book is the story of the nobles by the Imam al-Dhahabi, and this is volume number 9, page number 154. We can copy for you this and translate for you the title so you can take a note if you wish. All right. The word flag is not correct. A'lam is the let us say the famous, the famous, the known. So the story of the known, the big names. So by Ad-Dhahabi, which means the Imam, the golden, and this is a very strong hadith. But I know anything the Muslim is embarrassing, they will say it is daif. And we have tons of verses, but this is just introduction about Sheikh Assim and the gang around him. It's all about money and business and sex and food. So today, I did not watch really the whole video, but I found a shorter video of the video. And let us see what Sheikh Assim said about women and people who they are like Sneko. Women like Aisha and men like Sneko, the street boy. I want to know, for the sake of anyone who can explain to me, how in the world this guy he have fan? I mean, the land of the dummies, Do you even have high school? I mean, do you have a knowledge? Do you have anything? What this guy? What exactly he? I mean, how in the world he have fan? I saw once in YouTube, they open. I forgot which country. It's called Shit Cafe. What? Shit Cafe, and the logo. Let me search for it. Hold on. And the logo for the coffee shop is shit. And this is very famous. So imagine we are in a time that people, they became so shitty to the point they fight over going to shit cafe, poop cafe, and this is their logo. And look, she is so happy. You know, put yourself in her shit. I mean, aren't look? I mean, even she looked like shit. Excuse me. She is so excited. Like, what the heck? We are going to the shit cafe? That's so beautiful. Do they serve shit there? Shit, peace be upon him. You know? So, if people, they go and they look for a cafe, it's called shit cafe, don't be surprised if a shitty boy like Sneko, he have fans, and Muhammad have followers. You know the thing? I hope you know the thing. So let us hear the video and see what Sheikh Cafe is talking about, you know.
Logical for Muslim women and men who are non-mahram to engage in such debates. This is immodest.
America.
This is our definition here of slots.
Look at the face of the stupid Sneko. He is sitting there, they are slandering him, giving him fingers in his butt, and he is sitting like a mule. What? You are a slut, Sneko. Actually, he is. He is a slutty slut. What? What happened? What Sheikh Assim he just said? A woman and a man who they are not married, if they speak about sex or in public, those people, they have one definition. They are sluts.
What did you slut?
A woman who sits with a non-mahram and talk about issues of the bed. Both of them are not real Muslims. Both of them are not real Muslims. Not real Muslims.
And even like the sexual relationship with him is one of the best I had in my life, and it's why all the time I came back with him, because I think that I'm not gonna have better with someone else.
I mean, I could change your mind. I could change your mind on that.
Just come on, just sit on my lap. Okay, that's okay. Fine. Okay, I'm sorry. You're just so pretty.
I heard you once say that you could tell a girl's body count from her Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, can you look at my Instagram and tell me say what my body count is?
You're still a virgin, right? Me and you just take off our clothes together, sauna.
This is what I need.
Sexual tension between Sarah and Simpo.
A little bit. There's a little tension there, but we can release it later.
So you talk a lot about like the post-apocalyptic world. Like, what would you do if we were the last two people on Earth?
Anyway, here you notice that Sheikh Assim, by the way, I agree with him. I mean, those people, they are a slut. But the bigger slut here in this story is Aisha, because Sheikh Assim, he forgot that Aisha, she was the most popular slut in the history of Islam. She is the one who described, not with her husband, she described to every Muslim how the Prophet used to F her, how the Prophet used to suck her, how the Prophet he used to suck her tongue, how the Prophet he used to pinch her, how the Prophet used to grab her, how the Prophet used to put his penis between her legs when she have her period, how the Prophet he used to command her to put a sheet when she is dripping blood from her vagina, how the Prophet, and not only that, the slut Aisha, she went even farther. She brought two men to her house. And the Muslim, they say to you that those two men, One of them is her brother. When you hear that, you believe them. Guess what? According to the Muslim, the mother of the believers, she ordered her sister to suckle this guy. So he became her brother. And Aisha, she took them to a room. You know, they didn't have bathroom at that time. So to the room, they came to her and they told her how the Prophet he wash. How the Prophet he wash. Aisha, you know, like if you ask, let us say, you ask my wife, I died, you ask my wife how this guy, your husband, used to wash. Which is very weird to ask a question, I mean. But anyway, this is what Islam is about. How he used to wash. Can't Aisha say to them, he used to do this and that? By words? No. Aisha, she took them to her room. And she put a curtain, which is obviously they can see through, because the whole idea is to teach them how the Prophet he wash. So the curtain is not covering all the body, the covering is supposedly the half, but they are men, they are tall, so they can see down. And Aisha, she starts practicing the shower of Muhammad in front of two men, none of them is from her family. And all of this in front of people. And we can, you know, we can go and find the reference for you in case you, if you are a Muslim, you don't believe me, I can get you the reference. Give me a second, let us see. Because I know the Abdul. Let us see. All right. I don't know if we can find that in the Muslim. Actually, we should be find it in Bukhari, because this is in the Bukhari, so we should find it in English. Let me try in English. And remember here, when they say to you, her brother, he asked her to teach them how the Prophet he take a shower, this is not her brother. This is a guy, supposedly he suckled the breast of her family member. That's all. Imagine I suck a woman sister boobs, and now the other woman, she become my sister. Here we go. Abu Salama saying, Aisha brother, he is not her brother again. And I went to Aisha and asked her for a bath of the Prophet. Look what kind of, why you don't ask anybody else? Why you don't send your wife to ask Aisha? She brought a pot containing about like some water and took a bath and poured it over her head. And at that time there was a screen between us and her. But obviously the screen is useless, because the whole point is to see how he take a bath. And look how Aisha, she gets so happy to show them how the Prophet he take a bath. Are you with me? This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 251. Very authentic. Sheikh Assim, have you seen the protest against Hamas? My friend, do you really believe those garbage? All of them, they are Hamas. They, you know, because now they want food. They want somebody else to come, and the second one will come will be other Hamas. They will change their name only. Don't fool yourself with that. Every Muslim is Hamas. Don't fool yourself. When hunger come, okay, now let's get rid of Hamas, get another Hamas. And then assistance will come. United Nations, you know, because Hamas now, is the card of Hamas is burned. So don't be like, you know, if you are here coming all the time and you know what Islam is about, you should know that every Muslim is Hamas. Even the one who goes against Hamas. They should change faces so the game can continue. This face is burned. We change him. So don't fool yourself. We know their game. All right? Seiko missed his way just for him later found himself in Islam. My friend, what was this way? This guy, he was an idiot before he converted to Islam. He's an idiot after. Don't you see what kind of women and men he associates with? What do you mean he lost his way? He's a loser from the beginning. Like, was he like a gentleman before he converted to Islam? Did you see the video we just played? Hookers around him, whores, sluts. Women who go talk about their sex and their vagina life in public. Women, they come to his room, his apartment to talk about sex. I mean, what lost his way? Those are the trash of the community. For this is a trash behavior. So he just jumped from a trash container to other garbage container. It's more filthy. The important in our topic today, that the women who speak in public about sexuality, she is a whore.
Thoughts on polygamy? Is it even logical for Muslim women and men who are non-mahram to engage in such debates? This is immodest.
America.
This is our definition here of slots.
Would you slots?
A woman who sits with a non-mahram and talk about issues of the bed. Both of them are not real Muslims. Both of them are not real Muslims.
And look at this stupid Sneko. He is sitting. They are talking about you. By the way, even how in the world this guy, there is a person, his name is Sneko. Anyway, so when Aisha, if we ask Sheikh Assim, and I challenge every single Abdul in the world, when Aisha, she speak about how the Prophet used to F her, is she a slut? She's talking to people who they are not her family. People they are not, actually, which women she will tell her brother, real brother, how her husband F her. Have you ever heard of a human being, a woman, a decent woman, she will do that? Is it acceptable that there is a woman, I'm not talking about now telling the strangers, Aisha, she tell everybody how the Prophet F her, how he put his hands in her vagina, how he touch her butt, how he suck her tongue, how he suckle her, how, I mean, the guy, it's a sex movie. Here you see the double standard of the Muhammadan. So if a Muslim woman do such a thing, she is a whore. In fact, the Muslim Sunni hadith confirm that Aisha, she used to hunt men to F them. What Aisha used to do, she bring one of her sex slaves, and she put makeup on them or on her. Sometimes she sent many girls. And you know, the Muslims, women who wear hijab, those are Muslims. Slaves are not allowed to wear hijab. The hijab was exist to differentiate between the free women and the slave. If a woman, she is not wearing hijab, which means a man, he can chase her, he can harass her, he can even rape her. If he rape her, he have to pay the owner some money if he was caught. That's all. But he cannot do that to a woman wearing hijab. That's why we have a story of Umar beating a slave because she wear hijab. He said to her, you want to act and dress like the free women? He did beat the hell of her. They treat slave women like dogs. Even dogs are treated better. Dogs in America, they have rights. If you beat a dog in America, you go to jail. Big deal. They will put your name in TV. People will look down at you. As simple as that. They will have a criminal case against you. A slave woman, if she wear hijab, she commit a crime because her duty is to be a whore. So Aisha, she used to bring slave women who don't wear hijab, and she put makeup on her. And Aisha, she said, maybe we can hunt some young men of Quraysh. Now, this is Shia library, but this book is not Shia. Just to let you know. Don't be confused. Shia library is just a website full of books. Sunni, Shia, whatever. So this is Al-Musannaf, volume number 3, page number 461. And here it says that Aisha let us see, where is the, here we go. Hadith number 259. What it's been said about decorating a slave so we can hunt, Aisha, she can hunt with her young men of Quraysh. Let us copy in the front of your eyes and paste in Google translation. The Poop Cafe. This is the hadith, what they said about the slave girls who've been seen. The translation is not accurate. Being exposed, like they display. They put a slave girl in display, which means the street. To go around, Abu Bakr told us and said, we were told by etc., etc., in the authority of etc., in the authority of potato, tomato, in the authority of Sneko, that Aisha, she display a slave girl and she prepared her with makeup and she meant her send around in the street. She said to herself, maybe perhaps we can hunt, we can catch some young men of Quraysh with her. So those young men of Quraysh, they will chase the slave girl to her house. They come inside the house, Aisha will be waiting for them. This is Aisha, the slut. And again, this is the book we are quoting from.
المصنف ابن أبي شيبة الكوفي جيم 3 الصفحة 461.
Al-Musannaf, Ibn Abi Shayba al-Kufi, Volume 3, page 461.
All right, we have the reference. Okay. Aisha, not only she hunt men after Muhammad's death, Aisha, she hunt men before Muhammad's death. This is why there's verses in the Quran about the Muslims accusing Aisha that she used to sleep around, specifically with the guy, his name is Safwan ibn al-Mu'attal. Aisha have endless sexual stories. Let us see some of them. If a man want to enter into Aisha, she sent him to suckle from the breast of her sister so he can enter into her room. And supposedly that will make the guy allowed to sit with Aisha. Oh, hold on. We did not copy the hadith. But this is not really what I want to show you. What I want to show you is more important about how many times Aisha she speak about her sexual life. I mean, what's wrong with this way? I'm copying this thing, you know. Maybe this website don't allow me to copy the text. Maybe. Yeah, I think maybe, yeah. Because I tried. Okay, hold on. I will try one more time. Yeah, this website is not allowing. Okay. Let us see. We will show you about, but let us show you first some hadith of Aisha and her sexual life. Speaking to public about what the Prophet he do to her. The Prophet, the pervert. When I call Muhammad a prophet, it's just a mockery. So don't consider it that we call him a prophet. He is nowhere to be a prophet. Unless you consider Satan a prophet of Satan. Look what Aisha here saying. The Messenger of Allah used to kiss and embrace while he was fasting. But he was the one who of you had most control of his desire. In fact, you know, first of all, this is false translation. In Arabic it says, who of you control his penis like him? And here, Aisha, she's saying, remember Aisha, she claimed to be a virgin. How Aisha, she knew that none of the Muslim can do what Muhammad can do. It's like if a woman, she say, that my husband is the best in bed. But that can be true if this woman, she have previous husbands before, so she compare between previous husband or many boyfriends before. But Aisha is a virgin, supposedly. She never knew any man. Muhammad, he married her when she was 6 years old. So there's no way she was having sex at the age of 5. So how Aisha, and all the translation is false, by the way. So imagine here, Aisha, she is telling people that the Prophet used to kiss her, embrace her, when he is fasting. And she is challenging Muslims if there's any of them have control of his penis like him. How Aisha she knew? The same as the hadith Aisha, she said, the Prophet, he got the power of 40 men in sex. How she knew the power of men if she knew only one man? Aisha, obviously, she is a very trashy woman. All her sex laundry is on the street. The daughter of Salama and her mother said, while I was laying with Allah Messenger underneath the woolen sheet, I got menstruation and then slipped away and put on the clothes which I used to wear in menses. He asked, what is the matter? Did you get your menses? I replied in affirmative. Then he entered underneath the woolen sheet, and I and Allah Messenger used to take a bath from one water pot, and he used to kiss me while he was fasting. I just remember actually that Muhammad, he not only he takes shower with his wives, which is normal, I have nothing against that, he takes shower with his daughter. But I need to find the reference for that. Let me see. I need to remember where. Not that need to squeeze the memory. I did not like read this hadith for a century. Let me see. I think I remember. You see, I memorize the hadith, but I don't memorize the word, the numbers. It's impossible to memorize the numbers. But I remember like the sentence and the hadith, and this is how it works. Here we go. Look at this. Muhammad is taking a shower with his daughter. Actually, here it says his daughter is holding the curtain. This is not the one I want. Here we go. Notice here they did not translate the hadith. There's no translation. But let us do this. The daughter of Abi Talib, she went to the Prophet in the year of Fatah. She found him taking a shower with his daughter. This one here actually is mentioned that she is holding the curtain for him. How a man he is taking a shower? Let us say this hadith here, it doesn't say she is taking a shower with him. How a woman, she is a daughter of a man, she is holding a curtain for her father, and he is naked taking a shower. And if there's nobody in the house, she is holding the curtain for who? From who? Let us see. Those are translated. But imagine how wicked this society is, to the point the man is taking a shower naked in front of his daughter. And I want to remind you that Fatima is not his daughter, even though the Muslims, they say she is his daughter. Fatima is the daughter of Khadija from previous husband. She was young when Muhammad married her mother. This is why she is considered as his daughter. and the rest they are not. Muhammad is a potent man. He cannot have kids. So it is impossible for him to be the father of Fatima. But this is another example. You know, I will never let my daughter, even though she is my blood, my skin, my flesh, to be with me in the bathroom. That can be acceptable if your father is 90 years old and he need help. He's like a baby now. He cannot take a shower. Then I see no issue if his daughter even showering him. Do we agree? So you have a father, he is very old. He cannot stand. He cannot move his hand to shower himself. There's many, they get old, they cannot even go to the bathroom. So somebody in the family have to change his pants. You know, he would be naked. So in this scenario is acceptable. But a man, he is healthy and he is strong. Why in the world his daughter, she will be with him in the bathroom and he is naked? And she is holding the curtain in front for who? Like, is Muhammad taking a shower in the street? So she went to his house. She found him taking a bath with his daughter. In fact, Fatima is not his daughter. I just remember this hadith. You know, sometime like something have to come to my mind so I can mention this story. Let us see here. Yeah, all they are saying the same. There is tons of, you know, of scandals in this religion. Very wicked. All right. Aisha, the mother of the believers, she have tons of hadith about how the Prophet he used to fondle her. Let me see. How you type the word fondle? Can somebody tell me? I don't know how. You know, excuse my English. It's not good. Tell me how to type the word fondle. I want to search for the word fondle in front of you, so maybe you can learn how to find a hadith yourself. You go to the search engine and you type the word fondle. Fondle, like you know the thing. Fondle. Is that how you type it? Oh, okay, hold on. Oops. Fondle. Let's see. It shows me. This website is horrible. Yeah, it doesn't show me really. Let us see the word fondle alone. No. All right. Read with me carefully, guys. When I would menstruate, Allah Messenger ordered me to wear a waist warp, and then he would fondle me. Look at this pervert. She is bleeding. She have menstruation. He have at least 25 wives, more than 90 to 80. Nobody know the exact number, according to Muslims, of sex slaves. And he is coming to his wife when she have her menstruation, and he order her to put a little sheet on her vagina where she is bleeding, and then he put his penis between her legs. Any Muslim have any comment? Am I lying? Muslim, am I lying? The women who discuss her private affair of her husband with people, she is a whore. Not only according to Sheikh Assim, as we heard, even according to Muhammad himself. Let us show you. Let us see. All right. Look what Muhammad he said about such a woman and such a man. According to Muhammad, the most evil one in the front of Allah is a man or a woman. They tell the public about their sexual life. And this is exactly what Aisha is doing. And as you see, this is a very authentic hadith. The most wicked among the people in the eye of Allah on the day of judgment is the man who goes to his wife and she come to him, which means they if each other, and then, excuse me, using the if, I don't mean to say the bad language, but this is what it says in Arabic. The translation is not accurate, you know. So I don't sugarcoat things, I say it as it is. Even the Muslim, when they say the word nikah, mean marriage, it's a lie, it mean if. So I'm not using the word to speak filthy language, but this is how it is. So When a man he if his wife, or the women she if her husband, and they go out and they spread what they did, they tell people about what they have done in the bedroom. Those are the most wicked men and women. But this is what Muhammad he do. How the Muslims they knew that Muhammad he used to F all his wives in 1 hour. Isn't it Muhammad who told them? Oh boy. Let us see the hadith. Look at this pig. Not only he is telling people that he obviously he is a big fat liar, exaggerating. So imagine, let us say Muhammad here he have 13 wives or 9 wives or 11 wives. Imagine a man is effing all his women. When it says 1 hour, you know, like here it just mentioned the single wash. But imagine a man he have sex with multiple partners, and then after he finish he wash. Isn't it this is a behavior of a pig? And this is authentic. Look, all of this. You see the reference? You can zoom or you can freeze, you know. Like here it says in 1 night. This is not really what the hadith is saying. It says fi sa'a, in 20 minutes. He F 9 women in 20 minutes. But let us say, for the sake of argument, it is 1 night. What kind of a pig he is? So, does Muhammad speak about his sexual life or not? How those men, those Muslims, they knew that the Prophet he used to F all his wives in 1 night? How they knew how many times he wash? Are they have like a webcam and they are watching? How they knew? If I have 10 women here and I have sex with them, how you will know what I did, how we did it, how I wash, what I did not wash, unless I am telling you? As simple as that. This is something happened between 4 walls. Unless Muhammad is doing having sex with his wives in Trafalgar Square in London. But remember, Muhammad he said that the most evil person for Allah is the one who publish what he do with his family to public, regardless if it's a man or a woman. But this is what him and his wife they do. Imagine if I am married, I go to the bathroom, I come back here, I found my wife, she is saying the following. Let me find it for you and put it in the screen. I will type here the word yellowish. Yellowish. All right. How in the world a woman she respect herself, she go in public and she say that the wives of the Prophet They put a tray under their vagina, and their vagina was dripping blood, and it was yellowish because obviously they have infection, sexual infection. What is this? What kind of a slut this religion is about? And you know, so when this Sneko guy, Sheikh Sneko, Sheikh Assim, he said what he said, he's right. Aisha is a slut, and Sneko is a slut, because both they speak about their sexual life in public for everybody, and they publish the most exclusive details. Not only they give you details nobody can even think about.
Thoughts on polygamy?
Is it even logical for Muslim women and men who are non-mahram to engage in such debates? This is immodest.
America.
This is our definition here of slots.
Would you slots?
A woman who sits with a non-mahram and talk about issues of the bed. Both of them are not real Muslims. Both of them are not real Muslims. Not real Muslims.
And even like the sexual relationship with him is one of the best I had in my life, and it's why all the time I came back with him, because I think that I'm not gonna have better with someone else.
I mean, I could change your mind. I could change your mind on that.
Just come on, just sit on my lap. Okay, that's okay. Fine. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're just so pretty.
I heard you once say that you could tell a girl's body count from her Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, can you look at my Instagram and tell me say what my body count is?
You're still a virgin, right?
Me and you just.
What body count mean? I don't understand. What does that mean? Is she talking if she have sex yet or not? Anybody can tell me what body count mean? He said he looked at the women in Instagram picture and he knew what body count she had. What does that mean? Is that a slang something? What body count mean? Let me play it again. I'm not getting the idea here.
Can you look at my Instagram and tell me say what my body count is?
What is my body count? How many she did F? Oof. Deep. Sneko is so expert, man. Hey, Sneko, don't say that to your mom. You know, for me, honestly, this is the first time I hear this. So if somebody says to me body count, I will think about numbers. I thought they are talking like, you know, like some people, they have like, you know, muscles in their, you know, chest, their stomach, you know. I never thought about sex, you know. I did not understand the first time I heard it. That's why I'm asking you. But imagine Sneko, he looked at his sister in Instagram and he found how many men she have sex with. Man, must be God. This is not just Prophet Muhammad. He cannot do that. Allah only can do that. Allah and Sneko. We have to bear witness that there is nobody can do body count except Allah and Sneko, because Allah is the only one who knows supposedly how many men will sleep with that woman. Do you remember the video I played for you before? A woman, she asked the Sheikh, like Sheikh Assim. She called the Sheikh and she said she is getting older. She is now in her 30 and she is afraid that she will not do nikah, which means nobody will F her. The Prophet said to her, it is written in every woman vagina the name of her F'er. And this is the video. Actually, there's tons of videos, not only one. All those videos. It is written in every woman's vagina, the name of the man will F her. This is the highest Imam of Egypt in a very well-known Egyptian TV. Let me see if I can activate the CC and make it in English. Caption, subtitle, auto generation. We want translation. Okay, great. We have a translation. So let us do this.
That's excellent.
That's excellent.
What's the translation?
This is my phone is telling me what is the translation. Hold on. Where is the English? I mean, isn't the YouTube stupid? Should be put English right away in the beginning. Where is the English? English. A, B, C, D, E. Where is the English? Where? English. Finally. So listen carefully. Now you will see it translated in the front of your eyes. The women, the host, she is asking the biggest Imam of Egypt the following question.
يعني في حديث يقال أن كل فرج مكتوب عليه اسم ناكحه.
طبعا.
نعم. كل شيء. حتى والعياذ بالله في الحرام.
There's a hadith that says, it is written in every vagina the name of the one who will F it. The Sheikh, he said, of course. Of course. Of course, it is written in your vagina. Her vagina, you see her vagina? There's the names there, all the names of the men. So Sneko and Allah, both of them, they are the only one who look at the women. They knew what is written in her vagina. They knew the body count. Isn't it? This is beautiful. And imagine how you know they wear hijab, but they are slut, because you have to be a slut to speak about this in public. Is it true? And she didn't say actually it's true. He said there's a hadith. There's a hadith. She said that there's a hadith. It says it's written in every woman's vagina the name of the one who will F her. The Sheikh, he said, of course. Let us play it again.
يعني في حديث يقال أن كل فرج مكتوب عليه اسم ناكحه.
طبعا.
نعم. كل شيء. حتى والعياذ بالله.
What happened to the CC? Is it activated? Why is not playing? Do I need to highlight it each time I refresh the page? That is stupid.
يعني في حديث يقال أن كل فرج مكتوب عليه اسم ناكحه.
طبعا.
نعم.
كل شيء.
حتى والعياذ بالله في الحرام. حتى في الحرام مكتوب.
لا هو كل شيء مكتوب. حتى لا ما هو ده يؤجر وده يؤذر.
نعم.
Even if it is a fornication, it is written in her vagina. So women, you want to see how many men want to sleep with you? Go and get magnifier. And if you don't find any names, that means you are a still virgin, even if you are the biggest whore in history. Of course, of course, of course. It is written in your vagina, of course. What about you? Show us. You know, and you know, like imagine. So now a woman, she want to know. Let us assume she is a decent woman, you know, not a whore. She want to know who is going to be her husband. You just go get a magnifier, try to zoom in as much you want, or you can, and look for the name. What his name will be. I mean, you can read the future in your vagina. It's written there. It's written there. Like imagine if a woman, she is a prostitute and she sleep with 100 men a day. That means her vagina is a yellow pages. Like what? Let us search for the name Muhammad. 200 Muhammad, 300 Muhammad, 500 Muhammad, 700 Muhammad. I mean, it is written there. It is all written. It's a documentary in the vagina. Everything is written, brother. Meaning in the hadith, it says that every vagina has a name of its fornicator. Imagine you are a Muslim, you go to a woman, she take off her panty, she say, hold on, let me see if your name is there. Give me your ID, please. If your name is written, you can get in. If your name is not, you cannot. The most hilarious, stupid garbage cult. You know, like the funny, the first thing I notice about Muslims, that they wear hijab, etc. When you see, you think this is like a very conservative society, isn't it? Seriously, this is what you think. This is very conservative society. I mean, they wear hijab, longer clothing, they even put gloves. They wear a hat under the hat so nobody can see their hair. But this is a very pervert society. Sex with the children, breastfeeding for adult. A woman, she can show her vagina, but she cannot show her hair. A woman, she can suckle the neighbor. Aisha taking shower in front of strange men. Muhammad, he came to Aisha. Let me find you this reference. Hold on. He came to Aisha. He left her alone at home. He was different town mostly. He entered the house. He found a man with her in her room. Now you can imagine at that time, I mean, this guy, those are Bedouin. They didn't have palaces of the Roman or the palaces of Damascus or a small tiny house made from mud. So he found a man with Aisha in her room, alone. Muhammad, he got angry. He said to her, "Who is this guy?" She said, "He is my brother from breastfeeding." Oh, boy. Let me find the hadith. Hold on, give me a second. So if you marry a Muslim woman and you enter the bedroom, you find your wife, she have a strange man in the bedroom. You say to her, "Who is this guy?" She will say to you, "He's my brother from breastfeeding." He is her brother to the point Muhammad, he never saw him. Imagine, those are small tiny tribe. Mecca, the whole Mecca is a small tiny village. How this man Muhammad, he never heard and saw this guy before. Let us see. I'm trying to find you the reference. Even there's many hadith about people masturbating in the house of Aisha. Aisha, she teach them how to clean the masturbation. Here we go. I found a hadith. You know, when I take like a few seconds to find something for you, I don't know if you can imagine how many hadith there is. So you have to have a very great memory to remember the tens of thousands of stupid stories. So it take me a few seconds for you to find it, to find it for you, but this is what take me my lifetime to read and study this garbage. Let me see if I can find this hadith in English. Here we go. And this is authentic. This is the numbers, if you want. Sahih Muslim 1455A. Remember those five, for like those numbers are not really the exact numbers in Arabic. Those equivalent number into the translation from the Arabic book. Allah Messenger came to me when a man was sitting near me. Sitting where? Near me. False translation. وَعِنْدِي رَجُلٌ قَائِدٌ. He came to the house and he found a man sitting with me in my house. So he got so angry, and I saw the anger in his face. And I said, Messenger of Allah, he is my brother from breastfeeding. Whereupon he said, consider who your brother are, because fosterage, since fosterage is through hunger. What does that mean? And if the man, he did drink milk from your mama or from your sister or whatever, how in the world he is sitting with you alone? And she is a teenage. Remember, when Aisha, when Muhammad he died, she was 18 years old. She entered into it 18. She is not 18 yet. She is a teenage. We do not know exactly. So she might be at that time, she is 17. She might be 16. She might be 15. So Muhammad, he do not know who is this man. He never saw this man before. And look at the name of the chapter. Breastfeeding is because of hunger. Well, obviously, this guy was so angry to Aisha, breastfeeding. And you know, the Muslim, they say to you, it is haram. It's haram for a man and a woman to be together. Haram, haram, brother, haram. You know? So anytime you enter into your bed room, you find your wife with a strange man and she is a Muslim, she will say to you, oh, he's my brother from breastfeeding. You know, the funny is that in Islam, adoption is forbidden. But what this breastfeeding is about? So if we go and you see, it sounds like the Hindus. The Hindus, they called the cow their mother, their mama. Their mama. I will open my Discord. Let me open my Discord. So if there is anyone that like to call me. You know, the thing is, when we open Discord, half of you will go to Discord. So we will have half here and half there. Maybe it's not a good idea to open Discord now. I'm not sure. What do you think, guys? Somebody's saying when I call me. I don't know if you needed some help. Not anger? Hanger, not anger. Yeah, now here it says hanger, I know. But here it says anger, anger here. The anger is here. I mentioned anger here. So here, because of anger. But how in the world he became her brother? Like Muhammad, he claimed. A woman, she came to him. The pervert Muhammad, a woman, she came to him. And she told him that my husband is jealous from the slave we have. Muhammad, he told her, suckle him. The woman, she said, how I can suckle him and he is a grown man and he was with you in war. Muhammad, he laughed and his teeth came out, saying, I know he is a grown man, suckle him. The women, even she cannot have kids. I don't know if you know what does that mean. If a woman, she cannot have kids, then when she is suckled, what he is suckling? To make it simple for you, women, they don't have milk in their nipples. It's not a faucet. You squeeze it and milk come out anytime. Even animals. We type it wrong. When the sheep gave birth, then the milk will start coming. Women, when they gave birth, they have milk. This is a woman, she cannot even have kids and she is old. She will suckle him, he will suck what? Any Muslim can tell me? He is going to suck what? And imagine if your wife, she suckled the one you are jealous from, that will make you not jealous no more. What a pervert. What kind of a religion if my wife, I am jealous from this guy, and then I say to this guy, okay, hold on. Let us solve this issue. Give him your boobs, suck it, and he have to suck it 10 different times. 10 different times. Once is not accepted. Hello? 10. And the 10 is not just 10 times he put his mouth on her nipples. No. He have to keep suckling until he is satisfied. Can you make a series about the Middle East conflict? My friend, there's no conflict in the Middle East. There's no conflict. Who said to you there's a conflict? I mean, didn't you learn that this is 1400 years old conflict? As long as Islam is there, the shit is there. Excuse me. What conflict? Like, if there's anybody can solve this conflict, nobody. The only way to save it, fix it, is using nuke. There's no solution. Like now, Trump is bombing the Houthi. I made a video just a few days ago. Remember? I told you this is not going to fix it because those are like rats. You kill 30, who cares? The same night, the women, they will make 70. In the same street, not the same city. And actually, this will fuel them. The only way, if you want to finish those criminals, is to use massive power, not bomb here, bomb there. If you have rat infestation and you leave one rat, you did not fix it. Do you agree? So time will come, either they nuke you or you nuke them. And don't think I am encouraging nuking, no. I'm saying this is the reality. There's no peace with this religion. Time will come, they will have nukes, and they will use it. As you see, they don't have anything, and they bomb everybody. This Houthi is a savage, trashy person. They take a shower once every 2 years. Their daughters in the street at the age of 5, they wear chastity belt because they will raid them. I'm serious, they wear chastity belt at the age of 5. Even a kid, boy, they don't send him in the street without locking his pant. They have a chastity belt. They lock the pant because if you send your son, he's 5 years old, they will molest him. Very trashy society. Drugs is their entertainment. I'm serious. So reality check is everything Trump is doing right now, it just he knew that this will not fix the problem. That will make them, let us say, behave maybe after you beat the hell of them for a long time and they cannot take it no more. So they will, let us say okay, we will stop. We will stop shooting at ships. 6 months after, 8 months after, they are, they recover, they will start do it again. In the Middle East, we say, if you put the tail of the dog in a frame for 1,000 years, you cannot make it straight. The second you take the frame off, the tail of the dog will bend. You know, when Winston Churchill, he says, rabies for dogs or Islam for men is the same as rabies for dogs. He gave a very wonderful, wise description. This guy, for sure, he is very smart. Islam is a rabies. No matter what people say to you. And those who they are infected with the rabies, they have to bite somebody. If not you, they will bite Muslims. Muslims bite Muslims. Like those guys in Yemen, they are killing each other too. This is a war between Shia and Sunni. They cannot have peace, and they will never have peace. This is the poop cafe of Allah. This is their leader. He is the son of the previous leader. His family in control of those massive militant supported power by Iran. And not only that, I heard that now they are using technology of hydrogen cells to power their drones. So they are receiving high technology so their drones can reach all the way to Europe, not only to Israel. So imagine those savages, they send their kids to America. America and Europe become a center of a training zone for terrorists. You see this guy, the one they arrested, what's his name? The Algerian, Syrian, whatever he is, who supports so-called Palestine. Tens of thousands like him is sent by scholarship paid by a stupid USA like Joe Biden. This guy, he don't pay for his housing, it's free. He's married, free education, free housing, free food, free, and he received money from everybody. So they send, now this guy is exposed because he's involved in politics. The rest, they don't. They come to study nuclear. They come to study physics. They come to become high-tech engineers so they can go back in the Middle East and they prepare for themselves how to launch a war on you. You see, the one who made the nukes in Pakistan, he learned in America, not in Pakistan. Those people in Pakistan, not in a billion years, they can make a nuke. But thanks to America, they open their university to every piece of scam in the world. All the technology of war is open in USA. Actually, just yesterday we heard that one of the stupid counselors of Trump, he invited a journalist to a chat group of the high security team, which is engaged with the war of this guy. And they send him the plan, a journalist. I mean, do you see how breakable the security of the system in this country? Few months ago, do you remember that Israel, they sent the plan to attack or to bomb Gaza? One of the high security clearance of the government of USA, who is a Democrat, posted all the plan of bombing Iran, bombing Iran. Israel will respond to Iran. Do you remember? So the system of this country is very insecure because you have a lot of opposite forces. People are not one heart, and there's a lot of foreigners. As an example, I am here as a citizen, but originally I'm from the Middle East. So now, how many loyalty I have? If I'm a Muslim, I will be only loyal to Islam, not to this country. I will never be, I'm not allowed. The Quran says clearly, take Christians and Jews, take not Christians and Jews as a friends or protectors. And the one who take them is one of them. He's not a Christian, that's not a Muslim no more. Typing in English. So you have always to remember that as long as this country is open for everybody, people, they send their terrorists to be trained here. Iran, they send their terrorists. They even try to assassinate Trump, Iran. They have their men in this country. How they can get here? Hezbollah is controlling almost every gas station in many states in USA. The Shia, they come from Iraq, they come from Lebanon. 2 weeks after he came to the state, he owned a gas station. You tell me how. It's Hezbollah. It's a money laundry. Oh, my family sent me money from Lebanon. He buy a gas station. And then, oh, my mom, she need money. I will send her $100,000. But he is sending it to Hezbollah. Banks in Canada, in the West, are owned by Hezbollah. This is a very massive gang system. Do you remember Al-Husseini who he debated with me and I wiped the floor with him? This guy, he was hired to be a counselor for George Bush. And then a counselor for Obama. And then a counselor, and then he was going to be invited by Trump. But then I made a video, if you remember, and we sent it everywhere, and then they canceled his invitation. Every single president, he hired this Hezbollah supporter. He told me literally, we are going to cleanse. You can watch the debate. We are going to cleanse the earth from people like you who support Israel. This is him. I don't know if you can activate the CC here for auto translation. I think you can. I literally wiped the floor with him. This guy, he have tons of videos of him supporting Hezbollah. They are very sneaky. They are like the lizard. So look what they do in Michigan. There is two sheikh. One is from, this guy is from Iraq, the other guy from Iran. He always appear in the Iranian official TV. He support the Khamenei. And this guy support Khamenei too. So in order to get a position in the government of Trump, so they made an agreement. I will say I will vote for Trump. You say you will vote for Kamala Harris. So whoever win, we win. Do you see how evil they are? And the dummy Trump, he really believed that the Muslims in Michigan, they voted for him. They did not. They voted not to you. People of Michigan, they voted for you, but not the Muslims. The Muslims, especially the Shia, they will never vote for you, because they knew that you will put sanctions on Iran. They knew you will be against Hezbollah. They are Hezbollah. And you know, the funny is, this ABN TV, I can show you the email. I told them, don't contact me no more. Those guys, each time they bring me to the TV to debate a sheikh, the owner of the TV, he's a nice guy. I'm not speaking against him. His name is Dr. Bassem. He speaks to me. He says, please, CP, be easy on him. We don't want you to smash him. We want them to come back. We need them, so we can attract Muslims to talk to us, listen to us. And I cannot take it no more. I cannot be half me. I cannot control myself to be 5%. Either you are bringing me for a debate, or you are bringing me for what? I mean, what is that? Attraction?
قبل يومين كانت في ذكرى وفاة مريم العذراء سلام الله.
If you hear them when they speak in Arabic in the beginning, he is so sneaky, he was so polite, he was so gentle, he was so nice. The second I started squeezing his bum and the mayonnaise start coming, then the real devil, we want to kill, we want to do jihad, we will cleanse the Zionists like you from this earth. Yeah. Yeah, if you watch it, especially at the end, this guy, he was just losing his mind. And the funny, as usual, those Christian TV, They side with the guest because they want to show that they are fair. They side with him, by the way. They practice taqiyya somehow, you know. They think if they do that, he will not be upset from them, he will be just upset from me. But anyway, I sent them an email. I told them, don't contact me no more. You know, I don't do what you want. I'm not here to entertain, you know, I'm here to share the truth. Don't tell me don't debate him, don't crush him, you know. So what is this? Like, no winner, no loser? We let him say his lie? So this guy in the beginning, not this guy, the Sheikh, this guy is a Christian. He starts saying all kind of lies, and I cannot, you know, sugarcoat things. I will smash you. I will make you shish kebab. They asked him to debate me again. He said, never again. I said, you just become a Jew. You want to debate with me? The Prophet Zakir Naik, that's a good one. He said, never again. All right. Can you post the link for the video? I don't know if you can find a better link than this one, because here the quality is not good. Let me see if there's other. Give me a second. Hold on. Because here I see the quality of the video is not really good. Let us see. Maybe I can find it in ABN TV directly. Let us see. I can give you the link, which we have now, but I'm just trying to find a better quality video, because this one look like it's not a good quality. Let us see. What is the quality of this video here? This is 240, very low. Yeah, if you can find it in ABN TV, even though it's in Arabic, you can activate the subtitle translation, auto subtitle. But let me give you this link, because look like I cannot. Oh, this is only 13 minutes. Hold on, let me find you the whole one. I think it was almost 2 hours. Where is the whole video? You know what? Let me search for it in Arabic. Maybe I can find the original one. Trying to find. Yeah, I see only 15 minutes, 16 minutes. We want, okay, this one is 1 hour. Okay, I think
We've gotten
this one. is the full video, possibly. I'm not sure. You can check it out. Let me give you the link. Were you able to open it? We're posting it in Rumble. How is people on Rumble doing? You see, those people, they will be happy to debate people like David Wood, Opposite Prophet, any, but they will never get close to me. It is one-time mistake. And this is one of the issues I have with this ABN TV. I told them, when you bring somebody to debate me, don't tell him you will debate who. Not me. Don't never say Christian Prince. I told them. But then they go and they say Christian Prince. Shabir Ali, we set up a debate. Agree to debate. He is ready to debate. Okay. We have the date. We have the time. We have everything. Actually, maybe this is more original than the one you have, the one I gave you. Yeah, this is better quality, guys. This one here, but you need to activate the CC. This is a better quality than the video I just gave you, if you want to watch it. So Shabir Ali, ABN, they set up a debate between me and him. I told them, don't tell him this is a Christian Prince. But as always, the Christians, don't ask them not to say. You said to them not to say, they say it. Shabir Ali, after they told him it's a Christian Prince, he went to Amazon, he bought my books. He bought my books. So now he knew that this will be a career ending if he debate me. This is not David Wood, who can play games with him about the mathematical miracle of the Quran. This is a different story. So Shabir Ali, he sent a message to, or an email to ABN, apologizing from debating me because he is busy doing his PhD. He is busy doing what? He is busy doing his PhD, which is a lie. Because he was debating everybody during that time, but he never dared to debate me. And when somebody is challenging him to debate me, he said this.
Mic right there. Hello? Yeah, I just came to ask the million-dollar question. Shabir, when will you ever debate Christian Prince? Thank you very much.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know Christian Prince, he is a personality who has been operating some sort of an internet radio broadcast as far as I can remember. He contacted me a long time ago asking if I would debate.
I never ever contacted him. Never. And I made the challenge to Shabir Ali to show us when I contacted. How I know? Do I know your email? What a potato liar you are. I contacted you.
Him, and I said yes, and then eventually I bought his book.
Look what happened. He mentioned I bought his book. What? Why you bought my books? He mentioned I bought his books. He did. And
then I don't want to say anything about him because he's not here. But following from the correspondence and the way things were going, I felt that, you know, people, as you play ball, you play in certain leagues, right? You play in junior league, you play, you advance from that and so on. I felt that we were not in the same league.
Absolutely.
So maybe he's in a higher league than I am, and God knows what is the truth of this. But I felt we were not in the same league, and I didn't proceed to have a debate with him. But
So you see, he lied then when he said the email he sent to ABN. I can search for it. It's an old email I have. I never open it for long. The email he sent is still there. It says clearly that he apologized because he is busy doing his PhD. Now he is saying different lie.
But who knows? Maybe eventually we will have a debate. And
You will never. I bet you will never. And there's a reason for all of this drama. You see, they will debate you if they knew that they have a chance to play with you. As simple as that. Why he go and he debate with David? Well, David don't know Arabic. He can say any lie to him about anything. How he can refute him? You see, all those who speak against Islam, we support them. Anyone who do work against Islam, he got my support. There's no question about it. But there is always a limit. My English is limited. I'm not going to debate someone about English language because that would be a mockery of me. So I know my limit when it's come to English. But you cannot debate me about Islam or Arabic. And this topic, the core of it is Arabic. The second you don't have that key, you lost all the keys. So the Muslim, they will debate anyone as long he do not know Arabic. And if you know Arabic, if they see that you are just a person who speaks Arabic but you know nothing, you're welcome too. But the second they knew that you know, and you are not a cat, you are a lion, then they will run and hide. Mimi Hijab, he debated David Wood. He said to the Muslim, who you want to debate me? He said, Christian Prince, he's converting a lot of Muslims. He said, look, okay. He brought 5-6 Muslims. He did not even inform me he would debate me. We found in the internet, he said he want to debate me. So I called him. He hung up on me more than 6 times or 7 times. He did not let me even talk. But he promised the Muslim that he would debate me. Where's the debate? He ambushed apostate prophet. Do Mimi Hijab dare to ambush me? That would be fun. Like if we go and we search for Shabir Ali, David Wood.
Typing into Google.
The Muslim, they make mockery of you. It doesn't matter if you do good or not, But debating Shabir Ali is a joke. Shabir Ali is a joke. He's not a scholar. He's not a sheikh. This guy, he knows nothing about his religion. All of them, they knew nothing about the religion. But as long they have a space to play with you and to lie about their religion, they are fine. There's no problem. Let me see. Where is... And look, you know, the Muslims, they would love you to debate them about stupid stuff. Like, as an example here, David Wood debating Shabir Ali about the Quran is the book of peace. Who cares for this? He can say to you, let me read the Old Testament, the book of war then. This is not how to prove Islam to be false or real. So they love those debates. As long as you don't expose their false prophet, they are fine with it. They are very fine. I'm trying to find the whole debate. I cannot find it, you know. Just to show you an example. David Wood destroyed by Shabir Ali preserving the Quran. Yeah, you know, we can refute this preservation of the Quran in 2 seconds. Preserving the Quran. This is a whole debate. Muhammad gave the truth about Jesus. I mean, all the debate is silly. The title is funny. The Muslims actually are in control of that title. Ali Dawa is live on air. He have 174 people. Shall we pay him visit? He will piss in his pant. What the heck is that? What they are doing? What? Somebody donated 500 pounds. They are pissing the ground, kissing the ground for it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for $500. Thank you. What I want to see. I became curious.
And I said, oh Allah, protect this person from the hellfire, grant him the highest rank of Jannah. And I said, everyone else who donated also as well, yeah? Anyway, it's not just big donors.
Yeah.
I made dua in the Kaaba for the video for people who've given £5, £10, whatever they've given. SubhanAllah, brothers and sisters. Wallah, you know why that £500 is so important, yeah? Because brothers and sisters, and those £2.
Guys, he gave 500. Look, they collected now 168,000 pounds. And he just told the guy who donated the 500 pounds, Allah will give him a house in heaven.
Is going to teach what? 50 to 150 people to learn how to do wudu. Brother, I'm telling you, listen, mark my words, get this on camera live.
Do you remember those scams, you know? He will give you this brochure if you donate, and this will teach you how to do ablution.
How am I looking?
You're looking sharp.
Listen to me. It's a bit blurry. I don't know where the camera is, but I'm going to look at it. Listen to me very carefully, yeah? I'm speaking to the camera. Look into my eyes. Ali, the camera's there. Okay. Listen to me. This project, I'm telling you, you're hearing it now. Soon you're going to start seeing it. We're going to go quiet. You're going to start seeing things. You're going to say, yo.
See the scam?
Say, yo, have you heard of those new mats, bro? Yeah.
Scam.
You like to play like it's matting, brother. They're faster than Amazon Prime. What's his name? Jeff Bezos. What's his name?
Yeah, Bezos.
Yes, I'm dead name like Bezos. What is that?
You know, I think you keep touching your nose because you take too much drugs, isn't it? I mean, you cannot even leave your nose alone.
Dead thing like Bezos. Can you imagine Jeff Bezos? Yeah, Jeff Bezos. Let's go. Better, faster. Yeah, let's go. Bismillah. SubhanAllah. Some fantastic donations coming through. Another £10. Alhamdulillah, fantastic.
I don't know. Should I go and join him, guys? He will start cursing me. I know. I will stop calling me names, and you know, we know he will never dare to talk to me.
Zachariah, it's an American, guys, we're 114 pounds away.
What a mockery.
Brothers and sisters, if someone gets us to 170,000 pounds, we're only 2,154 pounds away. I am going to now get out my seat on camera and I'm going to walk towards the haram. They won't let me in because I'm my haram. I'm going to go live on camera to those gates and I'm going to go and break dua for them. Live, inshallah. Live, yeah? With 2,100.
If you give him the 2,000, he will go and pray for you in Mecca. He's in Saudi Arabia now.
I mean, you too. Yeah? If someone gets us to that, if someone gives 5,000 pounds, 5,000 pounds will teach 500 to 1,500 people salah. Bro, you're not ready for it. You're not ready for it. Come on.
What a scam.
We're now 136 pounds away from 168.
136
Look at this. Look at amazing. You know what? Because Zayn gave us reminders. Now people are donating.
Little Zayn, yes.
He bought the barakah. You know what? Guess what? Let's show the people where your donations are going.
Yes.
Because, brother, the proof is in the pudding.
We've got
All
so
right.
much pudding.
Allah says in the Quran,
flavors.
exactly. Allah says in the Quran, قُلْ هَاتُوا بُرْهَانَكُمْ إِن كُنتُمْ صَادِقِينَ. Bring your evidence if you're truthful. I am truthful, inshallah. Go to one of the videos of Sister Andrea. How many people watching that? 197 people watch this video. Sister Andrea, who came to learn salah with her baby, there was no one to look after her. Her family she couldn't learn how to pray salah. She came to us, and guess what? The Japanese sister who accepted Islam, from that industry, who's come. Sister Frederica is teaching how to pray salah.
No way.
Yes, and we're sending a guy to pray him out. And she's going to join our Ramadan after Ramadan. Because sadly she's getting heat and she's not going to be off the internet. Yeah. May Allah protect her, inshallah. Ameen.
All right.
136 pounds. Just quickly go through this video. We're going to be back. Give charity without delay, for it gets in the way of calamity.
I will go, guys, to his channel. I will go to his channel. Do you see a chat? Do you see the chat? Is it showing for you? Let's see. You see what I'm typing? Let us activate.
Islam, and we teach them how to pray salah. Bro, do you know how many Christians, bro? Sister Frederica used to be a Christian. Those two sisters, you know what? Go to that video. We're going to show you 3 ex-Christians. Allahu Akbar. Somebody just gave $185. Allahu Akbar. Muhammad Rafi said it. Make dua for me to become a Hafiz of the Quran. I'm taking a screenshot now. I'm going to go, inshallah, when I pray in the haram. I'm going to make dua for you. Look, I've just taken a screenshot. $185. I'm going to go make dua for you, inshallah. Look, I've taken a screenshot.
$185. He is jumping like a monkey. And they are ignoring until now my challenge.
Now you're going to watch 3 ex-Christians who came to Islam. Women, they say Islam oppresses women, yeah? There you go.
So many women coming to Islam.
Oh, they're flocking to Islam. Alhamdulillah.
Let us post
$40. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Oh, we're here 168,000 exactly. No, we're now 2,000 pounds away. 2,000. Is it? Christian princess. You're a princess. Guess what? You're a little midget. Yeah. Now look at the queens of Islam. Princess of Islam. Yes. You're a little boy. You little intellectual midget. You're finished. Yes. Little midget. Let's go. You little pervert. Yep.
Coward.
£247. Allahu Akbar. Uzbekistan. £10. Oh, somebody just gave $463. Mutassim Ali. Christian princess, thank you. Just carry on, please. Yeah? We need you more. Please carry on. It says, please make dua for my family as well as my father, the Lord who is in need of a heart but has chosen to live. The obedience of Allah gave as long as He allows it. I'm just taking a screenshot of Mutassim Ali. I'm going to, inshallah, be making dua, and I'm going to, inshallah, record it, inshallah. 460. I think that's New Zealand or Australian dollars. SubhanAllah, we are just now 1,000 753 pounds away. 1,753 pounds away. We're getting close, and we're going to be praying Fajr soon. We're going to be praying Fajr soon.
It's in about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
It is, inshallah, brothers and sisters. Let's go, inshallah. Christian princess, you finished. Allahu Akbar. Brother, what's the family? 50 pounds. Allahu Akbar. Jazakallah for the dua.
You finished.
Yes. I'm going to show it to them. I'm going to show you, inshallah. Guys, now we're now look at that. We're now 1,703 pounds away. 1,000, just like that. 1,703 pounds away, bro. Hey, bro, less than an hour ago, it was £3,500 away. Wow, bro, imagine the power. And you know what? Little midgets, that little midget princess, little boy, yeah, okay, this little pervert, yes, who goes and talks about people's little girls' underwear. Oh, the billah, you little midget. In your face. Let's go. 1,703 pounds away. 1,703 pounds away. Let me tell you something, bro. We can even hit 175,000 pounds today, inshallah. When we go to Fajr, bro, how are we going to do it? Can we pray here? We have to go to the Masala. Can we join here and let the camera run?
There might be a.
Yeah? Would we be counted as Jama'ah if we pray here?
That's what Sheikh said.
Huh?
Sheikh said that.
Inshallah, fantastic. We've got the fatwa. Say no more, bro. I'm a fatwa shopper. Allahu Akbar. Let's go. Bismillah. Brothers and sisters, the momentum is going. The enemies of Islam are here. And guess what? The Muslims are donating. It's like Hamza radiallahu anhu. He came to Islam because for the wrong reasons, but he stayed for the right reasons. He came because they were insulting the Prophet ﷺ. Yes? But then he truly accepted it, subhanAllah. Sami E, $37. Guys, you want me to make a dua, keep it concise, donate, inshallah, whatever you can. It's not for me to make dua.
How much halal cat food costs today?
It's to help teach people how to pray salah. We're printing 50,000 of these maps in Italian, German, French, Spanish, Portuguese, Albanian, inshallah, and English, inshallah. Bro. So let's go. Zayn is back. Zayn is back. The champ is back. Let's get the champ on camera. Look at him walking. Let's go. The champ is back. Look, he's walking like he's going to a boxing match. He's ready, and Zayn is back, undefeated. The heavyweight champion.
Look at nice houses. Look at the nice houses. Bringing women with them too. Is it halal to bring females with you? Is it halal?
From my teacher.
From who?
My teacher.
Your teacher? Allahu Akbar. Cash. Allahu Akbar. How much is this? Okay,
thank you. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
And inshallah, you give us an amana. Also, let me tell you a story, yeah? Today, a brother, he was waiting in the queue, random brother from America, yeah? He was waiting in the queue, and he just told him about the Salah project. He gave him $500. $500, subhanAllah. Oh, bro, you just came in and they started donating. Chloe, sister, look at this, bro. This is a true story. Chloe, I am a reader. Please make dua for my family to be guided to Islam in front of the haram, please. $184, $85.
Oh boy.
Take a screenshot now, Chloe. Sister Chloe. I've just taken a screenshot. There we go. Let's just show to the camera.
What about you take a screenshot of my chat?
And I'm going to go and make this dua, inshallah, and I'm going to record it. Look. There you go. Sister Chloe, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless you, because I understand the pain as well, you know. I always make dua for my father to guide it to Islam, inshallah. So Sister Chloe, I've got you, inshallah. Don't worry. I'm going to even record it, making dua, inshallah. I can't go to the Kaaba because I don't have my ihram, but here it counts as if being there, subhanAllah, yeah? So guys,
can I take a video?
Yes, take a video, but let's go, Aki. We're on a matting. Let's go. Look, how much was we on when we started? It was £3,500 away, yeah? Now we are just £1,537. Just that, subhanAllah. You see
what a scam. Ramadan is the month of
you don't have to give the reminder. Somebody donated £500. Another person gave $300 and something, subhanAllah. Let's go. Allahu Akbar. Another donation, £10. Another donation of £10, brothers and sisters. We are now getting close, inshallah. £50. Another $50. Allahu Akbar. SubhanAllah. We are now £1,477. Quick maths. I'm faster than a calculator. Trust me. Alhamdulillah. You see that Quran recitation, bro? The people loved it. Did we show them the video, bro? Let's show them the video of those free Viva sisters, Christians, ex-Christians who come to Islam, alhamdulillah. And there's enemies of Islam on there. At any rate. Let's go.
The biggest scammer. Potato. All right, guys. Let us leave the video. They will not debate me anyway. They are a bunch of cowards. I know. They were never there. They are just a bunch of kids. They will debate David Wood. They will be. Those are just, scumbags. Yeah. We know them. Christian brothers enjoy this video. What you brought someone he convert to Islam? What you promised them? They will have their in this penis? Hmm? All right, let us leave there, guys. Obviously, they will never dare to talk to me. I did not go really to, I know they will not debate. We know them. This is not something new. This is absolutely who they are. Princess, huh? Son of Muta. Tell everybody to leave. Just leave. He is a coward, will never to dare to debate me. Go back to the channel. All right. But do you see the scam? Allah will give you a house in heaven, brother. MashaAllah. The guy is coming with his sister. She is 14 years old. They will molest her. What a trashy people. But there's many Christians are no better than them, by the way. There's many channels as we speak right now. This is what they are doing. They are here for super chat, collecting money. They make any excuse to collect donation. Any excuse. And and there's many naive people, they believe them. Like somebody have a Patreon. He have thousands of supporters. And then if he want to do fart, please support me. I need to move. And then people, they give in less than 24 hours 170,000, 200,000, 250,000. People are crazy. People are really crazy, naive. The guy want to move from place to place. He need $200,000 to move. It's not his fault. If people are naive, are naive. This guy, he have a problem. That guy, he want to buy a car. This guy, he want to buy a chair massage. And people are naive. So those kind of people exist everywhere. But in Islam, this is what Muhammad taught them. Even Allah told them. Remember we showed you that Muhammad, he exchanged a farm of palm tree with a man. His name is Abu Dahdah. 600 palm tree farm. He told him, if you give it to me, Allah will give you a corner lot in heaven. This is what Ali Dawah doing. They go, they have fun, they travel, they make money, a lot of money, hundreds of thousands of pounds. Now talking about pounds, not dollars. Those remind me of some Christian channels who they are scammers. Call now and receive the blessing of God. And donate now. This is what Muhammad, he told the Muslims. Give me money. Give me the money. And the money you give me will purify you. Sanctify you. And that is what a scam is about. The second you hear somebody, it doesn't matter who is he. He claimed to be Christian. He claimed to be a Jew. He claimed to be a Hindu. He claimed to be a Muslim. It doesn't matter what he claimed. The second he says to you, if you pay me money, that money will sanctify you, will purify you. We will pray in your behalf. We will pray in your behalf. You should know better that this person is a scam. Literally. Because what they are saying to you, if you pay, you get away from penalty. Pay us. So those people are not paying because they are supporting a cause. They are paying because they are buying and purchasing place in heaven. As he told them, we heard Ali Dawah saying that. Brother, sister, may Allah give you a house in heaven. Alhamdulillah. I asked him in the chat, what is the price for halal cat food these days? He did not answer. By the way, what is the price for halal cat food in the stock market these days, Alida? I'm serious. I want to invest in the halal cat food, you know. Perfect. We are finished. He said to a woman, suckle me. This is what your prophet said. Suckle me. Yeah, he have 1.28, which means 1,280,000 subscribers, yet he have 170 viewer. I mean, can you believe it? No, the 180, this is after we went there, you know, this is we went there. Or before, I'm not sure. I mean, you can watch the video from the beginning. So, what a nice show. Oh boy. Did we have a good time, guys? Did we have fun? Anytime anyone he says to you, if you donate to me, God will bless you, sanctify you, you will go to heaven, you should know that he is a fraud. You see, the admins in my chat here, they are posting my Patreon. I did not even pin the message. Let me pin it. But if you donate to me, I am not guaranteeing heaven for you, and your money will not sanctify you. I'm not Prophet Muhammad, and I don't fool people. All right? And pray in their behalf. I mean, can you imagine? You pay me, I pray in your behalf. That's good, guys. Who want to give me money to pray in his behalf? Prophet Muhammad will pray in your behalf. And this is what Ali Dawah he said. He said now he will go to the Kaaba. He's in Saudi Arabia now, and he will pray for them. Those who they donated, they will pray. He will pray in their behalf. Do you know that in Islam you can do Hajj in the behalf of somebody? Have you ever heard of such a scam? So let us say you want to go to Hajj, but for some reason you cannot. You can pay for my trip, and you make an agreement with me to pay me wages, and I will do the Hajj in your name. Can you believe it? And according to Islam, this is Allah will give him a credit as if he go. This is Islam. In fact, in Islam, you can ask somebody to marry a woman for you. I can show you a reference. If you have, let's say the woman you want to marry, she is in a different country. You can send a man, he make the contract for you as if he is you. He's not going to marry the woman, no, but he is the one who will do the contract for you. So he married the woman without being there, and it's still legal. Just pay somebody. According to Sharia law, you can do it. What do you think? But how embarrassing. He have more than 1 million subscribers, and yet he could not get 175. And by the way, all those numbers, he got them because of David Wood. Those two boys, they were homeless. They don't have a penny. They don't have money. They are renting to live. Muhammad Hijab, his father, he ran a website to fool people about study in Harvard University. Have you ever heard of somebody? He can He can get you in Harvard. So he worked like, you know, student papers. You know, he does student papers. Now they have villas, they have businesses, they have cars, they go around. All of this because of David Wood. One debate. Those two, the numbers of their subscribers became skyrocketing. Am I lying? Or this is the truth? It is the truth. Yeah. He made them. They should be actually, they should be very thankful for David Wood. Because without him, they are nobody. All right. Anyone have any question? I'm going to start turtle halal food. What about turtle halal food? What's wrong with that? Imam Tawhidi. Imam Tawhidi is a big fraud, my friend. This guy, he is a Shia. The Shia believe in slaughtering Christians more than the Sunni. So when this fraud liar, he say the Sunni need to be reformed, what about his book? Ali, he burned people alive. Ali, his master, he burned people alive. And he speak about Sunni? Those are Shia. Shia. You know what Shia? The Shia, number one pillars of faith is lying. According to the Shia, Muhammad and Ali told them that taqiyya is the shield of faith. So when you go around and you say Tawhidi, you see this guy, he get famous because of the stupid Western again. They found, oh, this guy, he is speaking against violence. They are the violence. But this is the sneaky one. Those Shia, when they are in the West, they claim that they are for peace, they are against Sunni terrorists. So who's Hezbollah? Who is the Houthi? Who is the one who is hanging people in the streets in Iran? Yeah, and you know, people, they go around, and you know, I found that the most people who support liars is the Christians, and I'll explain to you how. Like now, this guy, he's coming, he think he's doing good thing. CP, search for Imam Tawhidi. He said the Muslim Sunni need to be but what he did, he just promoted the guy. So now everybody will start searching Imam Tawhidi. They don't go around and say Christian Prince, read Christian Prince. No, they go and they bring me what Fifi say, what Tawhidi say, what Mimi say. That's what they do. Christians, many of them are so smart. Genius. They go even post Muslim channels in Christian forums. And supposedly, by the way, he's not promoting them. Very, very smart. Super intelligence. Nobody want to use his brain. I mean, why when we use it? It's going to hurt us. It hurt to use the brain. Isn't it? All right. Shall we finish for today or we continue a little bit more? What do you think, guys? Anyone have any question? I don't care about subscribers, you know. I care about how many people watch my videos because I want people to know the truth. So number doesn't matter for me because I'm not doing business here. As you see, we don't have super chat. Even YouTube keep bugging me, sending me email to activate my super chat and giving me offers like you can open stores, you can sell things, etc. And I don't want to do that, you know. We have Patreon, and thank God, whatever the Lord He gave us from that place is good. God is good, you know. We are not seeking here and there and there and there, you know. Whatever the Lord He provide, it's good. I don't know if I should open Discord, but if I open Discord, I'm afraid I'm going to stay for coming 6, 7, 8 hours like yesterday. I slept only 3 hours today. I slept, it was, I think, 6 a.m. in the morning. I woke up at maybe 9 or 8:30. Who is Isa in Islam? There is no such a thing. There is no Isa. You know who is Isa? Isa, the word Isa, obviously, if it's in Arabic, it's an insult to Jesus. If it is not, what it means. So they cannot even tell you what this word means. Muhammad, he never quote a name correctly. So if Isa was coming from Esau, which Isa is not Esau, wrong name, and Jesus is not Esau. If Isa is coming from Iosos or Oisos, like the Greek name, which became Jesus, again he quoted wrong. So Isa in the Quran cannot be Christ for many reasons. Number one, according to the Quran, that Isa is the nephew of Moses. His grandfather is the father of Moses. His family last name is Umran. This is what we see in chapter 3, Al Umran. All right? And this is why the Quran here speak about Mary, about Jesus, about Moses, because this is a family of Umran. They are one family. So the wife of Amran, or Amran, which is again wrong name because he, you know, the Bible name is Amram in the Hebrew. Like in English, you don't have the letter A, so it is Amram, not Amran. So the donkey even could not quote even the name of Moses' father correctly. So Allah, He chosen. You remember yesterday we have a guy. You remember what the drama we have? Very funny. So he quote for me this verse. You remember yesterday what I asked him? And here actually, I wish Christians they can learn how to debate Muslims. Look, if this guy he gave you a verse like this, an average Christian he will not find any mistake there. Correct? He gave me this verse. Remember? It says so. They go to watch it. I don't know what minute. The video yesterday is very long. If somebody remember, you can tell me. So I told him, "Are you sure you want to read this one?" He said, "Yeah, read it. You know, read it." Who remember what the first mistake in the verse? Anyone remember? Who remember what the first mistake in this stupid verse? Maybe CP, less hate and more about our Messiah wanted. What do we teach hate here? Trash can? Guys, do I teach hate here? What do you mean? What do you mean less hate? Maybe you mean less Islam and more Christianity? But no, you see, I'm here to do what not people cannot do. There's many people they can teach you about the Bible, and maybe they can do better than me. But nobody can teach you about Islam as I do. So if we don't speak about Islam, I'm here to expose this garbage cult. I did not come to YouTube to be a Bible teacher. This was never my intention. My intention is, like, first time ever, I enter a Muslim chat room. They were bringing someone to take Shahada. And my blood started boiling. I could not believe it, how they are fooling people. Every day they have a new guy or a new person taking Shahada. I said, I'm not going to stay and watch. My English is funny. Like this is not now. You know, I'm talking about my English before. Now it's still funny, by the way. But I'm talking about first time I enter in the chat, I went to Christian rooms. And then I enter, and then I said this. I go to the chat room, and then they bounce me. I don't know why they are bouncing me. I have no idea. I'm being just polite. I just enter, and I say, hello, guys. And then right away, they bounce me out of the chat. So I went to the first chat room, the second chat room, third chat room. What's wrong with those people? It turned to be I'm saying hello, gays. Not hello, guys. This is telling you how bad it was, my English. You know? So I entered the first chat. Hello, gays. I'm not speaking by voice. I'm chat, you know. Kick out of here. Get him out here. You know, like, uh-oh. What I did? What's wrong with those Christians? So I went to the second chat room. Hello, guys. For me, I'm saying hello, guys, you know. So imagine someone, his English is so horrible. He decided to stand and fight for the true faith to save people from the lies of Mohammedans. But I know one thing. I am sure of my faith. I am armed with the knowledge of my faith and their faith. Arabic is my first language. In fact, the first job I got when I was studying law is to correct Arabic for a newspaper. As a student, I used to go at night. You know, they print the newspaper by the morning, early morning. So there's a department. They have to read all the articles. I'm not a writer in the newspaper. I am just a person who read and correct. And then there's a supervisor who is a professional in Arabic. He is supervising everybody if somebody have difficulty to correct something. So this is the first job I did. So, and this is actually will give you a great example of never say it is impossible for me to do it. Remember what the Lord, he said in his holy book. If the Lord is with me, who could be against me? So the guy who did not know the difference between saying hello guys and hello gay, he wrote books. He had millions of people watch his videos, and tens of thousands of Muslims leave Islam because of his videos. So if I say to myself, oh, if I speak, they will make fun of my English. Actually, opposite prophet, just yesterday, he was making fun of my English. Did you notice? Do you remember? He was making fun of me reading or speaking English. So even so-called Christians, they will make fun of you. Even now. But that never stopped me from doing what I should do. So I joined those chat rooms. Every day they have somebody converting to Islam. In less than 6 months, I flipped the picture. Anyone who is here from Paltalk here, remember, everyone who converted in their chat room become Christian, and even admins in their chat rooms, they become Christians. Took me 6 months only to destroy all the work they have done with my funny English. And then the Muslim, they sign a petition to Paltalk, and they ban me. Period. I cannot go there. I remember once in Paltalk. Paltalk is an old program. I don't know if it still exists, I think, right? I think it still exists. But at that time, it was like the only platform where you can do chat like in a professional way. So they have the audio is good. You can post links. Compared to that time, was really good. So once I was in my chat room, and then suddenly, they call them co-admin. They are the company controller, the admins of the company. Suddenly, I found myself in a private chat room, and everybody in this chat room wearing red hat, like the cardinal of the Pope. The second you see a red hat, that means they are from the company, and they can ban you totally from the app. And then the woman, she is her boss. She said to me, "You are not debating Muslims. You are inflaming them. Therefore, we brought you here to tell you our decision. You are not allowed to come to our app no more." The Muslim, they send petition by thousands and thousands of people. So when they ban me, many Christians, they start connecting their lawyers, their etc., and they make a threat that they will sue them, etc. And then they send me an email after, I think, maybe 7 days, 15 days, I'm not sure. They said, "We apologize. You are welcome back to come to Paltalk." All right. Yeah, thank you guys for your support. Actually, when I am here during the my mission, I met a lot of wonderful people. Once I moved from a state to a state. There's a guy, none of you know him. In fact, me, I don't remember his last name, but I know his first name. His name is Jeff. This guy, he drove with me 3 days. He brought his truck, his trailer. I don't know him. He's not my cousin. He's an American. All what he knew, I'm a Christian Prince. So I want to move. He offered to help. He brought his truck, his trailer. He carried furniture with me. He drive for 3 days. And then to go back, he have to drive other 3 days, all for free. So, you meet really wonderful people. I don't know if he is listening. If he ever listening, contact me. My phone, my old phone, got damaged. I lost all my, so I lost his connection. Wonderful man. Where you can find somebody, he will drive with you. He don't know you. All what he know that this is a Christian Prince. He was so happy to help me. Yeah, God is good. CP does need super chat. No, no, I don't want super chat. If you want to support, here we go. We have Patreon. What difference does it make for you? If you like to support, you can support. You know. Yeah. Anyway, so I met in the internet people who they are jealous, false Christians, evil, and I met amazing, wonderful people. They will do anything to help if they can. And you know, I am the kind who don't ask really, even family. You know, I'm the kind I will never even call somebody says help. He offered. He said he wanna see me. I said, well, as I remember, I'm moving next week. He said, did you rent? Where you will move? Where you? What you would do? I said, I'm looking for a U-Haul. He said, don't. I said, why? He said, I will take you. I did not ask him. You know, I mean, I never thought somebody wanted, you know, me, myself, I might not go with him 3 days. I don't know the guy. I mean, I don't know him. We went shooting, me and him, I think twice, 3 times. He took his guns, I took my guns. Yeah, big guns. The guy, my gun, look, I thought I have a big gun. My gun looked like, what happened to my gun? Suddenly shrink. So I put my guns on the table. He put his guns on the table. I said, that is, my gun is not a gun. My gun is gone with the wind. Yeah. So we went shooting for some time. And that's it. You know, we speak about the Bible. He was very friendly, very wonderful man, you know, a Christian man. And I never expect that somebody, he will, I'm not even, you know, I'm new in the country. I'm not even, my English is broken. I'm nobody for this person. Right? But again, this is telling you, that God, he provide you, as somebody said in the chat, God, he sent his angels. So I believe strongly there is people who they are literally, they have the heart of an angel. So they, you know, they believe in what you do. They knew you are not fighting for yourself. It's not about you. You are not seeking, you know, you don't know me. I don't, you know, you don't know anything about me. I die tomorrow, nobody will know even where is my funeral will be. So there's no glory for me. There's no fame. There's nothing about me. All what you know, this guy is a Christian prince. And whatever Muslim they, you know, post on the internet is just a stupid internet. Yet there is people they are willing really to support from their heart. Very loving people. Wonderful. And, you know, I believe now actually, I have a family I never had before. I believe, I'm the kind, I believe, that family is not someone is born of your mother. It's someone is born with you again. And for the sake of the love of Christ, both of you, you share the same roof. Your roof is God. Is his heaven. Is his mercy. Is his love. Is his son. So, your family can betray you. Your brother can drop you in the street. He will not even do that to a stranger. Your mother might deny you. Your father might abandon you. But your family in Christ, there will be none of those. You remember what Jesus said when they said to him, your brothers and your mother is outside waiting for you? Anyone remember what they said to them? I will wait for you to tell me the verses. Yeah, you know, in life and reality, you don't choose your family, you don't choose your brothers, you don't choose your sister. You don't choose your mom. You never chose any. But when you have a family out of your family, those are people who they chosen you. Correct? Do we have any Muslim want to tell us about Sneko and Sheikh Sheikh? And you know this guy, Sheikh Assim, he is lecturing those Muslims supposedly like he is the smart guy. This is the same guy. He said that lizard is a kind of insect. He is like he is sitting between them like he is the smart guy between them, you know.
And responsibility in Islam to give as much da'wah and advice as possible, because this is what we do. This is how we roll. On the day of judgment, I'm going to be questioned alone, and Allah Azza wa Jalla is going to ask me, you sat with these guys, why didn't you benefit them? Why didn't you give them advice? Yeah, we could all laugh and could have jokes.
And you know, this is all like blah blah blah. If you read about the Quran, you will find that none of this is true, because Muhammad made it clear: whoever say the Shahada, he will be in heaven. They said to him, even if he steal and he fornicate, he said, even if he steal, even if he fornicate, which means even if he's still stealing and fornicating. So when you hear those people, those words, they can go through to the dummies, but not for me. My keyboard keeps switching to different language, so I type. Look what I'm looking for different hadith, but look what I found. If a slave is steal, then sell him even for half a price. They steal a human being, and then the slave is stealing. Okay. Where is the hadith? Let us see. Yeah, let us see if I can find this hadith. We should be able to find it. You see how what this Asim was saying is a lie? Muhammad, he confirmed. Read carefully. I came to the Prophet while he was wearing white clothes and sleeping. Then I went back to him again after he had got up from his sleep. He said, nobody says, none has the right to be worshipped but Allah. And then later on he dies while he believing in that, except he will enter paradise. I said, even if he had committed illegal sexual intercourse and theft. He said, even if he had committed illegal sexual course and a theft. I said, even if he had committed illegal sexual intercourse and theft. He said, even I mean, look how stupid the conversation. Like, like it's like, you know, you hold an infant in your hand, you know, like, and then you take him like, you know, and the child he laugh. What is this? Even if he had committed illegal sexual intercourse and theft, even I say, even if he had, look how many times. So, and then Muhammad, he says, he confirmed, even if this is, no matter what, all of this will not count. Here, the rest, by the way, have nothing to do with the hadith. This is not part of the hadith. The hadith is whoever commit illegal sexual intercourse and theft, just he say the shahada, he is going to go to heaven, even if shaitan he don't like it. And even if this guy don't like it too. So isn't it, this is what shaitan he promised you? So when this guy he give lecturers about you know, we have to do da'wah and Allah will question us. No, Allah will never question any Muslim according to Islam. It's a big fat lie.
Jokes and, you know, have a good time, but I'm gonna be questioned for every second of my life, and I have to have an answer. So, do I want to be controversial? No. I could be one of the most controversial people on earth. Do I want to be a stand-up comedian? I could do a good job. I think I've got the wits for it. But I want to be...
You notice here, this guy is trying to praise himself, that he can be the most controversial. So like it's a, you know, it's like a person who praise himself, you know, like Muhammad. I can do that. I can be the most comedy. I can be the most you know. So he knew that those guys, they have you know, big channels. So he's trying to present himself. It's a marketing time, right? You know, you don't need our money, CP, but I have a guilt talking all this knowledge for free. No, you see, the Lord, he says, for free you took, for free you give. Anyone can tell me which verse in the Bible it says that? Who can remind me? You took for free, you give for free. You know? This is why, actually, if you want to see people who they are doing things for free or not, just go to their Patreon. If their Patreon, they lack their video, they have a privilege videos, which means if you donate to them, there's a privilege video you can watch. Then you will know that they are doing business, even if they claim to be Christian. If you go to my Patreon, you donate or not, you can watch anything. I never have one private video you can see, someone else cannot see. Is that true? Anyone can witness against that? Never. Ever. So you do not need, it's not about you don't feel guilty. No. If you like to support, you can support. But, you know, there's no need to feel guilty. But thank you anyway for you know, being kind and your support, at least in, you know, by words. Yeah, actually, if you want to know if people are doing business, just go to their Patreon, see if they have a privilege, you know. Privilege mean if you donate, and then they have videos. If you donate $10, if you donate less, you cannot see it. So it's like they force you to pay them. But you ask yourself, are they really serving God, or they are serving their pocket? If I do the same, so what if somebody he is from India, all his salary, all the month is not even $50. He cannot watch my videos, and he cannot learn because he's poor, right? Isn't it this is the evil itself? Honestly, isn't it this is what evil is about? So the rich who can afford, we teach. The poor, he cannot learn. For me, this is a pure evil. This is not godly, and this is satanic. Even though they claim to be Christian or they claim to be religious, but the fact they are not. Who is the one who Jesus spoke to? The blind man? The blind man is homeless. You know, in the old days, a blind man, he is homeless. He go in the street begging for food. He cannot afford, he cannot work. Where does he work? I mean, until now, he cannot work. Where does he work? Who is the Messiah who came and helped? Who is the one they speak to? You know, always, there's two things will destroy a dignity of a Christian man, or even any man. Money and sex. Those two things, they will do their best to get into you. And I know there's many young listening, men or women. Money and sex are connected. Like when you are rich, many they will fight to be with you. Rich men or rich women. The second you are rich, you have many friends. Not necessarily for sex, but everybody is your friend. The second you are poor, nobody even will call you welcome. They will call you sir. If you are a pimp like Andrew Tate, you go to a hotel, they will call you sir. He will reserve the 5 stars, suite. You go with your, poor clothes, they will say to you, get out. They will call security for you, even though you never been a pimp. So, in life, there is a very tough reality. Many, they understood the power of money. And then in their mind, there is the dream. I want to be like this guy. And those guys, they fool you with their money so they can steal your money, even though you are poor. So you go to the Andrew Tate website and you sign for $300 to take a fan course to learn how to do porn business. So he gets rich from every single poor. They are poor. This is why they are going to learn from him how to be rich. And he gets richer. And you stay dummy. In fact, you're going to learn from such a scumbag. That is saying you how dumb you are. So they get rich, you stay poor, but that, mislead a lot of young generation. They see a guy, he had many cars, women around him, he looks successful, fancy, he take a private jet, they show you the money in the table. They do that for a purpose. To make your saliva run. Women, sex, money. That will bring a lot of youth. For all those are puppy, they are horny, and they want the money. They want those cars. So the evil power will try its best to get down the good man and the bad man. The bad man already is doing bad, but he will go down in the quicksand more and more. So you are bad now, you are maybe for your knee. A year, 2 years from now, you are for your waist. Few years more, you are covered in the quicksand. A Christian man who is trying his best to be Christian, he will be tested heavily, because this guy, whatever he do, he feel guilty. He speak to a woman, he feel guilty. He kiss a woman, he feel so bad. If he fornicate, he go crazy. How I did that? But that will not change the fact that this is where the death of a person trying to serve the Lord will be. Sex and money. When YouTube activated Super Chat, we noticed that there's people who never come on live on air. They start doing live. Never come live. You know, if you go and check their history, I'm not going to mention names. Never come live on air until Super Chat started. They make videos, they post videos because they collect advertising. It make money. But live, never. Super Chat activated. Then suddenly they go and stay on live for 2 hours, 3 hours. As long as there is people watching, giving donation, they stay. If you go to their Patreon, you will see that their Patreon is locked. There's a video of me and my wife, but you want to see it, you have to pay. Why I want to pay? There's some dummy they want to pay because they become curious. Okay, what this video is about? And this is the whole point, is to make you pay because we are going to entertain you. So they claim that they are serving God, speaking for the truth, but in reality, it's all about money. So there's many signs you can check on people, whoever their names is. Christian, Muslim, Jews, Hindus, nobody. No, who care? When you see that the Patreon is locked, there's a privilege. Privilege mean not godly. The second you see there's a privilege, and there's discrimination between rich and poor. If you go to my Patreon, I have, I think, 13,000 subscribers. But if you check the real numbers of those who donate, it's very small and tiny. In fact, even those who appear to be the donator, they are not even real. Because every month, Patreon discovered that those are just, they put a name, put fake information. It's not true. I never complain. And I don't have a privilege for poor and rich. I encourage everybody to sign in Patreon so you can receive notification when we will go live. It's like Facebook for me. And whoever people support, I'm thankful. The Lord is good. God is good. And God the good, He will send good ones to me. But the privilege is a behavior of non-Christian. There's no privilege in Christianity. For God, He loved the world. He sent His only begotten Son. And Jesus, He blessed the poor. And He mentioned it clearly, the difference between the poor and the rich. The rich is not a bad person. Jesus never said though. But the rich, who is rich with money, but he is poor in soul, this person is a bad person. There's many people that are rich, but they have a wonderful soul. They love the poor, they support them. So if you are poor, the Lord blessed you. And I'm blessed by having the poor here. The same I'm blessed by having the rich. Because each one of them means something to me. The poor, he have nothing to offer. Except what? Except he being a loving person. That's wonderful. The rich, maybe he can donate, but still he is a loving person. The most important is that he is here because he like what I do and he support. So both of them, they are treasure. Both of them, they are sent by God, and both of them, they are beloved by God. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So somebody he support by comment, he cannot support by anything. Comment is wonderful. Yeah, what he can do. This is what he can do. Maybe he cannot even afford to buy food for his family. People, they have a lot of stress in their life. There are some people, they struggle even to buy bread for their kids. So what we say, if you are poor, you cannot receive education, I'm not going to talk to you. You remember the story of the in the Quran where I'm thinking to write book about Islam.
Meaning,
My friend, I have many books already wrote about Islam. You can go to Amazon, you can get them. When a blind man, he came to Muhammad in the chapter of Abasa. If you read the interpretation for this, why Muhammad he gave a face for the blind man? It says it clearly, because the rich ones of Quraysh, the rich people of Quraysh, the tribe of Muhammad, they were in the house of Muhammad. And Muhammad, he ignored this guy and he kicked him out. And he said to himself, if those people look and see who is the one who is trying to convert to Islam or like Islam, they will say he have the lowest. Look at his followers, the lowest. So that Muhammad, he gave him a face and he kicked him out. Muhammad is ashamed of the poor. That is not the case for Jesus. And we have many verses in the Bible about that. Right? Jesus, not only he spoke to the blind man, he gave eyes to him. Right? Yeah, actually, I wrote a big, I mean, good amount in my new book, but I need to stop coming online for some time, or maybe slow in the numbers of hours, because when you go online, it takes too much of your energy. You know, you stay for many hours. I don't go online 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you know. I mean, my short video is like 3 hours. This is if it's short. Like yesterday, how many hours? 6, 7, 8? I'm not sure. Right? Well, when an imam he bring the Bible to the mosque to insult, bring the Bible to the mosque to insult, well, where you will be taken to jail if you speak up against Islam? I don't know which country. Here, I make poo-poo on the Quran every day. Who dare? I fear nobody. I never worry about what people will. You see, a true believer, he will not worry about what people say, what people will do. You know, read the life of the disciples, you will see how wonderful they are. We remember them, we mention their name every day. Is that because they are potato cowards? No. If they are, nobody will remember. You will live. It doesn't matter how long you live. You live a year, you live 10 years, you live 60, you live in 80, you live 100. Whatever you live, all years is like a, let us say, a month. Yesterday I was a kid. I remember myself playing in the yard. Yesterday. It's in my memory. Time goes so fast. So a person who is afraid from germs, he will never enjoy his life, and he is terrified for the rest of his life because of germs. A person who's afraid of saying the truth, he will never dare to say the truth. He will live like a coward and die like a coward. Nobody will remember you because always you've been a coward. Your head is down. There's people that are called heroes, and they call them heroes for a reason, because they stand out between maybe millions of people. They are unique. So you can decide who you will be. You want to be the coward or nobody remember him? At least even your family cannot remember you because you did nothing good. Your community, your friends, nobody will remember you because you never dare. You never share anything valuable. You don't have education. You don't dare to open your mouth. You don't dare to agree or disagree. You don't dare to say this is right, this is wrong. So who's going to remember you? They will remember you for what? Because you agree all the time. You will be remembered when you deserve to be remembered. That's why when the Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them. That means from your fruits you will be remembered, even by the Lord himself. Right? Even if you are married. You marry a woman, you marry a man. First year, second year, third year, 5, 6, 7. Let us say you said a sentence which is very bad 7 years ago. Your wife, she will remember it. She will say, remember you said to me 7 years ago this? There's something she could not forget. It must be very, very harmful. Either it's very harmful or so beautiful. So if it's so beautiful, she will not forget. You remember the first day I met you? You said to me this. Oh, she is loving it. She cannot forget. 20 years goes, 30 years goes, 40 years goes, she said to remember. Same as harmful things. So in life, there's things always they stand out, either because they are ugly, so ugly, or because they are so good. And then it's your decision to be remembered by what? By your ugliness or by your beauty. And here beauty is not about a face. Don't take me wrong. My English is not, I'm trying to use my little few words I know. So in life you'll be remembered, and you choose how you will be remembered. A woman, her mother or her father died. If the mother, she was wonderful, she will always remember her mother. She'd love her. She was a wonderful mother. But the same woman, she might have a bad father. She don't even want to think about him. But both are her parents. She have their blood. So why I love one parent, I don't like the other one? Because simply, one of them, he left a good memory. A merciful person, a loving person. The other one was not. Even with animals. There's a cat, she come to my yard. I noticed this cat, she have a problem with her eye. She is like a blind, So I don't feed cats really. But I felt bad for this cat. She don't really, she have a bad with her vision. You can tell her eyes, they are not right. One eye is totally gone. Maybe she, got in a fight or something. So, I feed the cat. This cat, first time she was afraid. I saw her eyes, she ran away. So I went inside, I got, meat can, and I cut pieces and I came out. She was so afraid to get close to me. Then I put the food and I went inside. I was watching from the window. First time, second time, third time. So the cat now, she get close to me. Today I was out. She go lay down under my feet. The fear is gone. Because even this poor animal, she have a good memory. That this person, he care. I got close to him first time, he did nothing to me, he fed me. Second time, he fed me. I'm always careful when she come, not to scare her, not to move suddenly, So she go and she lay down and she move her tail. Very beautiful creature, And you say, God, how loving God we have. All those things around us are so beautiful. Even the cat have really amazing beauty. But this is showing you that when you do kindness, even to animals, they receive it and they respect it from you. So if animals respect your kindness, shouldn't we as a human respect the kindness of each other? So when someone do something good to you, you are thankful, you are grateful, and you remember it. And one day, if you need it, you pay back. Not because you have to, but because you love to. So if a programmed creature who his motive is food, he can appreciate the love you provide. Why we cannot have even the level of animals? Sometimes a human being is so disgusting. Very disgusting. Sometimes animals, they have a better value than a human being. And they bring joy to your life. A human being bring evil. Fear. You lock your door, you lock your window. Why? Not because of cats, because of a human. This is why Christ is very important in our life. For Christ, he brings us back to our humanity. Without him, we are just a practicing beast. If you look at everything around you, the whole world is unhealthy. Superpowers fighting over sources. We don't know when they are going to go to war, but it's going to happen. Religion, which is evil like Islam, they are planning to conquer the world. We don't know when it's going to erupt and war will happen because of this garbage cult. They are causing war every day, but until now they are contained. But one day, this religion was an empire, and they are trying to build that empire again so they can conquer the world and attack the whole world. When that will happen, we don't know. The world have a lot of beasts. This is why we as a Christians, we have a duty. We are the antibiotic for the bacteria spread by those beasts. Countries where they are seeking power, money, discriminating other poor countries, controlling others like our own interest. This is why when I see something is not right, it doesn't matter which country. I love America, but I hate to see America taking advantage of other poor country. We should not take advantage of any others. And we will not like anyone to take advantage of us. This is how a Christian should think, not about how we take advantage of the neighbor because he's poor. Uh, anyway, any question for me? I put for you the horses so you can see something beautiful instead of Sheikh Assim. Right? Yeah, somebody asking why I don't feed animals usually. Because you know those you see when you feed animals, especially like cats, they are beneficial for to be this way. God, He gave them the skills to hunt. I mean, those are beasts. They can hunt. They can jump to the tree in a speed of light. So if you feed them, that means mice will grow. So let them do what God created them to do. However, if you see an animal is injured, etc., then you help. But those cats are the best helpers to control bad stuff. The same as the birds, they eat insect, and the lizard control mosquitoes, and insect eating the crops of a farmers. Everything God created, He created for a good reason. It's a perfect balance system. Don't break the balance. Let the bird find his food. Let the cat hunt for her food. She will stay even more healthy. You see those cats when they grow them at home, she is fat, she can't move, she's sleeping all day. This cat, that's it, she is dependent on you. If she go in the street, she would die. Because she has zero skills. All right? And actually, this goes to your children too. I don't know how many of you here have like a teenage kid. If you have teenage kids, I have an advice for you. When they have vacation, let them work. Any kind of work. Don't let them sit watching TV and playing games. You know, when I was a kid, I was really, I mean, very, very young. I insist to go with my father to work. What I would do, he talked to my mom to take him, you know, what I would do with him, I can't even work with what. I hold him from his trouser, I jump in the truck, I want to go, you know, I hide the keys, I do everything to go. And that made me love to work. It's my fun. So if you want your child not to be lazy, as they call them in English, couch potato, let them work in a very early age. Even if the work is cutting the grass, cleaning the yard, anything, and let them learn how to make money. Because as soon they reach the age of 18, they will find reality in life, that they have to work, they have to support themselves, they have etc. Now they are growing. So if you put them suddenly, it's like you have a, you know, you bring a fish from tropical weather where the water is warm, and then you want this fish to survive in Alaska. It's not going to work. You have to prepare this fish to such a change of weather. So the child is growing under your protection. He open in the morning, the fridge is full of food. He want to have breakfast anytime. Milk is there. You are providing. But time will come, neither you, neither his mom is there. So you have to prepare them to be responsible. You have to teach your kid. You wake up, you clean your bedroom by yourself, not your mom. And then he will learn, it will become part of him. So one day he grow, become a man, his bedroom will be always clean. Because he grow up this way, that's it. You teach him to be lazy, junkie, he will be junkie for the rest of his life. The same for the girl, the same for the boy. Both have to make their bed, not the mother. Teach them how to do it first time, second time, third time. Then they learn every day in the morning. They wake up, they do their bed. They eat, they wash their dish. This way you will have a way better children. Disciplined, smart, understand life, and successful. And they don't depend on you all the time. So you have to be very, very careful. You know, the English word is spoiled, right? So spoiled mean what? Spoiled food. So don't spoil your children. All right? Now it's up to you. You don't have to agree with me. But this is how it is, you know. All right. Everything you teach your kids, it's like a tree, you know, when the tree is young, the branches are green, and then you can bend the branch left, right, make it straight, change it, you know. But when it's just it became solid, that's it. You cannot, if you try to change it, fix it, it will break it. It's too late. All right. Somebody saying, the Muslims saying what about Ezekiel? I saw a comment. Where is the comment? Okay, Michael saying Ezekiel 14:09. The Muslim, they say it was debating about Allah is the best of deceiver, and someone in the chat sent me that how do we answer it correctly? There is no need to answer it. This is about false prophet. So God will not, those people, God warned them first time, second time, third time, so God will stop warning them because they will not stop being who they are. So this is about false prophet. He is not the one is deceiving them. They are already deceivers. All right? This is not a true prophet. If you read, you will see it's talking about idols. So there's, you know, when the word prophet there does not mean that they are real prophets. All right? Why don't read the verses before it and the verses after it, and you will see the clear answer. A prophet of God, a true prophet of God, will not be deceived anyway. How is a prophet of God will be deceived? So this is a person who is deceived, which means he is following Satan. All right. Anything else? Yeah, there is, you know, there is the Muslims, don't. I mean, the Muslim ignorance should not be confuse you. When a Muslim he says something to you, go check it out, read a little bit. You can search for the meaning, and you will find that this is nothing what they are saying. All right. In fact, God, he is threatened. He will destroy those people who follow such prophets. The word prophet doesn't mean like Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad, but he's a false prophet. So there's two kind of prophet. We call them prophet, both false prophet and true prophet. Why we call them prophet? Because he prophesy regardless if it's true or not. So the one who prophesy in the name of God other than our God, he's a false prophet. Still we call him prophet, but he's a false prophet. The other prophet is a true prophet. He prophesy in the name of our God. His prophecy come true, he's a prophet. So the word prophet mentioned in the Bible many times, but not each time is mentioned is about true prophet. Good? Do we have any Muhammadan? Deceived like Eve. Well, Eve is deceived, and Adam is deceived. Both are deceived. It doesn't matter who deceived first and second. At the end of the day, if Adam is not convinced as Eve is convinced, nothing can happen to Adam. You need to read Darwin. Okay. All right. I think we have enough for today, and I hope we learn something good. And we pray to the Lord that each moment we spend together, we learn something from each other. Even when you ask me a question, you see, sometimes look how the Lord he help us. Like yesterday, we were discussing about who is the Christ. Even when we argue about about things in the Bible, in fact, that argument, the very argument, is a very good learning process, because it make you read, make you search, make you think, make you work. That is really wonderful. This is how we can learn our book. So my work is about arguing with people. All day I'm arguing. Nothing friendly, really. I mean, most of the time, you know what I do. I do not need my introduction. So nothing really comfortable. My brain is like woo, 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 like the engine is going. If you take my place and you speak for 1 hour, your head will become so like hot and tired. If I put my hand in my head, I'm debating, my head is so cool. It's not even get hot. I don't have a headache. I feel nothing. I don't feel stressed. I don't. Even though it takes a lot of energy, because brain is the #1, let us say, consuming energy part maybe in your body. You remember when I told you I used to fight to go to work when I was a kid? Which means I enjoy working. The same, I enjoy thinking. So when you enjoy something, you don't feel being tired by doing it or even time, because it's a joy. It's a joy to hear you. You will never be bored. So if you are a person who speak and give us joy, how in the world I'm going to be bored listening to you? So we need to train ourselves how to make ourselves enjoy thinking, not get tired of thinking. When you enjoy it, you love it, and you learn faster and better, and then you spend your time learning, getting knowledge, and enjoying. Three things together, wonderful. It's not the same as you go to school, you have to do homework, but you don't like the mathematics. But I have to pass the exam, so you hate the topic, you hate every second you spend reading this topic. But if you love mathematics, it's going to be so easy. It's a piece of cake. If you hate it, it's impossible. Right? Do you think Europe eventually fell to Islam? We don't know what is the future of Europe, but you know, I believe strongly that Islam is collapsing anyway. Like they might be spreading in numbers, but at the end of the day, you see that when the Muslims they go to different country, there is a big change happening for them too. So there's two, let us say, two sides of the story. Muslims they come to the West. Some they become, you know, so much supposedly religious, and the majority they are losing it totally. There's tons of videos made by Yasser Qadi, Asim al-Hakeem, even Mimi Hijab, about the Muslim children, the second and the third generation of the Muslims who they came to this country or other country, they are not Islamic no more. So by name they are Muslims, but in reality they are not. So numbers is not working for their, you know, you focus on the number, but reality can be different. Right? And if you, in the future, God will provide, you know, young men, young youth who take the mission, they learn from what I did and people like me, and they carry on the mission, Islam will collapse. Islam, you know, Islam is the easiest garbage cult to destroy. You know, we are very thankful for the books Muslim they translated to us. When I start fighting Islam, none of those websites exist. There's none. If you watch my old videos, everything is in Arabic. I have to translate with my funny English. I use even a camcorder. I bought a camcorder at that time. They were so expensive. Computer was so expensive. So I hold a camcorder in my hand. The first, there's a video of mine played in the Iranian government TV. And then they played in Jordan and in Lebanon. They were talking about the most Islamophobic propaganda in the West. It was my video. You will see in that video, if somebody have it, can share it, that the screen is flipping. You know, like in the old movies, you see like the screen, because I have those fat, you know, the old screen, computer screen, like the one with Big Billy, you know. So I'm recording the screen by camcorder. So when you record with camera, you record the screen would be flipping. It's not clear, you know. So imagine how hard it is. I'm holding the camera with one hand, the left hand, holding the mouse with the other hand, and then reading and translating. And then after that, I have to download and convert the file from that camera, which is so slow. And then after that, it takes forever to load the video. So a video of 5 minutes, it might take you 24 hours to load it. I'm serious. You know, we used to have uh, what's it called? DSL, right? Like you connect it to hardline phone, and sometimes it's stuck. Your DSL is stuck. You have to call the company. They start taking you to customer service. All the time it happened. So you try to load the video. I come second D. Still a video of 15 minutes is not loaded. So you can imagine how much I used to struggle. Well, today I go live, we show the screen, we have website, translation made by Muslims, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, blah, blah, blah. It's so easy now. We cannot compare between now and before. Yeah, dial-up modem, right. Like, your dial-up stuck. I cannot log in. Like, what I will do now, you call the company. And then they try to help you, technical support. And it happens all the time. It's so slow, it's so dummy, it's so bad, and it's so expensive. I am scaring the young children. Why? Why am I scaring the young children? What does that mean? You taught yourself to speak English? Yeah, this is why my English is horrible. Somebody's saying I'm scaring the kids. I don't know why he's saying. Why, guys, I'm scaring children? What I said will scare children. Can you elaborate? Crash? Why am I scaring children? What I said? I know. Sometimes it's hard to understand what people say. If you try to say to me, make a complete sentence, please. Like, tell me why you are saying that. Don't say, don't assume I will understand really what you meant. Are you a Middle Eastern Christian from a childhood? Do you think I became Middle Eastern Christian from the middle? So yeah, I was. I'm Middle Eastern, yeah. What I think about Erdogan? He is the snake. He's an evil, very smart, evil man. Sneaky Muslim. He's preparing himself to be, preparing Turkey to become an empire again. So they are building a massive war industry. They are partnering with Spain, Italy to build submarine, trying to steal technology from USA, trying to establish their own line of airplanes. So obviously Turkey is preparing themselves to be the Ottoman Empire again, to invade Europe. It's just a matter of time. And they will do it. Just wait. Those Europeans are a bunch of dummies. They depend all those years on USA. The same as the Ukrainians, they were depending and trusting USA. USA promised them if they give their third, Ukraine used to be the third country of a nuclear arsenal in the world. The stupid Ukrainian government at that time, they gave up their weapon. Imagine how stupid. Because they trusted the American. The American, they signed 1994. We will protect you. Give your weapon. They believe them. Dummy. And look what happened to them. This is what happened when anyone, he trusts his security to someone else. So European now, they are lucky actually that Trump, he became a president. Now they woke up. And they said to themselves, uh-oh, those Americans, they might dump us anytime. We are no match to anybody. So they were spending nothing for their army. They don't even have an army. Hezbollah have more army than England. England have 80,000 soldiers. The Houthi, he have 3-4 times more. Now you might say they have England have nukes. They don't have nukes. They have nukes. You will just wait. It's coming. We don't know until now actually if Iran have nukes or not. You know, we don't know. Pakistan have nukes. India have nukes. Those European countries, they are going to sleep like the turtle. The turtle and the rabbit. The rabbit, he take a nap because the turtle is so slow. Right? What can you say about Burkina Faso? President Ibrahim, I don't know who is this guy. I'm not expert in this country. Super chat, pick me. What's super chat? We don't have super chat here. Good luck with super chat. Yeah, always, you know, you have to, you don't depend on somebody else for your security. I have no fear. Not because I know the police will come if I call them, but because I'm armed. At least I can defend myself, and if somebody tries to hurt me, he will pay heavily before he can touch me. It's not going to be like a picnic, you know. So the second you put your trust on somebody else to protect you, that means you are not a wise person. You are being foolish, actually. You know, when the stupid Georgian government trusted the American they did to them the same what happened in Ukraine. They told them, if Russia came, we will support you, we will help you. The Russian invade. The president of USA at that time, nowhere to be found. The Georgian president keep calling, help, help. The Russian, they are just almost in the capital. Where are you? Please help us, say something, do something. The president of USA, nowhere to be found. Same in Armenia. The Armenian, they trusted the Russian. Erdogan, he came and he killed thousands of poor Armenians with Azerbaijan, and Putin nowhere to be found. Stupid Armenian government. Right? You really would like to Amir Tastafari? I think I saw his videos. I have nothing. I think he is good. But you see, what you see there mostly it's politics. Is not really. I don't know what I can say. It's like a soft truth. Let us say so. He shares, you know, things which is true, but he's still politically correct. You know what I mean? So it's about Israel, supporting Israel, but they don't say Islam is evil. They don't say they say Hamas, but nobody want to say Islam. And here you notice that there's a problem. If you don't dare to say even what is the enemy, what is the nature of the enemy? So what is Hamas? Why we don't say Islam? You know? So for me, I appreciate truth, not sugar-coated truth. So I see those channels, even though I have nothing against them as what they are saying, but they are not saying things as it is. And for me, that doesn't count for me. What do you think about the Pope? I believe the Pope, especially this person, is an evil person. Look, did you see the massacre happen in Syria? You see it, right? We played the videos. The whole world know about it. The Pope never opened his mouth. Just to the Israelis start attacking Gaza again, the Pope, he opened his mouth. So when a Christian die, Alawi die, anyone die, Muslim kill them, he's okay with it. Israel shoot, right away, wop, 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 you know. This guy is an antichrist. If he is fair, he will speak against any violent, you know, if he is against violent. Nowhere, doesn't matter who. If the Muslim do it, he goes silence. I have no respect to those people. As the Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. All right. Anyway, I hope this man will go soon. The Lord will take him and send him to hell, because I believe he deserves to be in hell. He is a liberal trying to promote many evil stuff, and he don't you know, he don't say the truth about Christianity, which is obvious. And you know, for me, I don't like to divide between Christians, but I speak against anyone who is false. Doesn't matter if he is Orthodox, Catholic, Protestant. You know me, I never take a side with this. I say to you, I don't agree with what, you know, but this is nothing about you know, like I don't like Catholic or I don't like Protestant. For me, that will not make you what a Christian, what not a Christian. But I can say to you, I can share with you what I believe, and then if you accept, you accept. Like, you know, yesterday we were talking about Jesus as being a Jew. I find that this is an insult. The Bible, you know, give us the lineage of Jesus because of his birth. But we know that Jesus clearly said, he asked the Jews, what do you say of Christ? He said, he is the son of David. He said, well, if he's the son of David, well, would David worship his descendant? Like, if David call him Lord, you know? So they told him he's the son of David, speaking to him, to the Messiah himself. He said, well, if he is the son of David. So the Christian, they keep insisting. They take verses from the Bible saying, okay, the son of David, David everywhere. But Jesus himself, he explained that he is the Lord of David. But they keep insisting. There is something really strange with those people. In one hand, we understand that the Messiah exists before the Jews exist. He came to Abraham, and then we insist that he is a Jew. But the second you say he is a Jew, that means Jesus is a Jew. There's a difference between saying the Messiah came as a man and the Messiah came as a Jew. The Messiah coming as a man, this is God incarnation. He humbled himself so he can be with us. And we can be with him. But he become a Jew. That is very funny, hilarious. Like, you ask yourself, okay, Jesus, when he was a Jew, he was worshiping the Trinity? He was a Jew, right? He's a Jew. What are you? So I find it very very silly and very childless. But you know, you keep talking to people, but they insist. No, he was a Jew. He was circumcised. He was 8 days old. They take the child. The Jews, they take the child according to the Bible when you are 8 days old. Did he practice? They say, yeah, he practiced. Okay, he broke the Sabbath. He associate himself with non-Jews. It's against the Bible, against the law, against the Old Testament. He said to them, it says to you, I say to you. Jesus speaking with the authority. He's not a Jew. A Jew cannot say, it's been said to you, I say to you. Who are you? So why the Jews want to kill him actually? Because he said, I say to you, they say to you. So he came with the authority. He came, he is God. He is Son of God. He's not speaking because he is a Jew. But how you can convince somebody? And then they start accusing you. This guy, he is Nestorian, he is etc. Very silly, very stupid. You know, we believe in the greed of Nikai, when the Christians they met and they come with the conclusion to defeat all the heresy. I agree with that, 100%. I know when I was a kid, you know, my parents are very religious. You know, in our house, with nothing will be entered in the house, even food, if it's not according to the Bible. So the first prayer I learned when I was like maybe I don't know, I just talk. My mom, she is not teaching us how to talk. She is teaching us how to pray. Is our Father. And then the second prayer I learned, it was the creed. In Arabic, we use in Arabic, you know. نؤمن بإله واحد آب ضابط الكل خالق السماوات والأرض. So etc. So we believe in that. We fight heresy. And we believe that Jesus came as a man. He have the nature of man. And God is in that man. He have the authority over the flesh. Yet he come in the flesh. But his flesh is not sinner. He never commits sin. He is holy. Still, in the flesh he is holy. So when we say he is a Jew, we are just downgraded Jesus. A Jew. So Jesus come to Abraham before he came to the Jews. He came as what? A Mexican? Iraqi? Chaldean? So we make, you know, they have a political agenda. This is how I feel about those people. They try to present themselves that they want to say he is a Jew because they love Israel. Well, my friend, I support Israel more than you. When the war happened in October 7, I said it clearly, if anyone here is in Israel, anyone in the army, if you accept me to join the army, I will go. Did I say that? Did I say that or not? So I'm willing to go to war, not to talk. And if I say it, I mean it. When I heard the Chechenian army is coming to Kiev, I contact people. I asked them in Kiev, I said, I want to join. They said, no, 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 you know, you do better there. You know, we have men to fight, but we don't have people like you to do what you do. So they refuse. I mentioned I want to go, and I mean it. So I support Israel by going to war to support Israel, not by making a video. Even making videos can be very, you know, useful, maybe more powerful than a bullet. But I'm a person, if I love to do something, I'm willing to give my life for it. My life doesn't count. The truth count. So when we say, don't say that we are not against, we are not putting down the word Israel or a person, he is a Jew. This is not about an ethnic. This is about Jesus. Jesus is our Lord. And before Abraham, I am. He is born of the Jews because God, he promised. From the beginning, he gave a promise to Abraham and he keep his promise about the blessing they will receive. And the promise is kept. If the first man who believed in God in the time of Abraham was not Abraham, was a person in Mexico, well, Abraham will be Mexican. That will not change anything to God. Do we agree? Do we agree? Is God he don't like Mexican? This is not about Mexican, or, you know. So if someone like Abraham, if Abraham never exists, and the first one who believe in God, the true God, is from the Piro, from the Anka Mountains, well, Abraham will be from there, and then his children, they will be those Indians, and then Jesus will come to those Indians, and he will look like them. Nothing wrong with that. This is not about being Indian, being Asian, being white, being Israel. This is about God. He took our likeness, not the opposite. So when you put him between two brackets, a Jew, that is not a form of respect. A Mexican, an Arab, this is God. But some, they try to present themselves that they are the defenders. Like they want to prove to you that they love Israel. You cannot say that. And here you see the clear sign of hypocrisy. Because the Lord, he mentioned clear to us that even the Jews, who they are from truly from the seed of Abraham, they are not. How? Well, the Messiah said to them, if you are the children of Abraham, then you do the work of Abraham. But your father is Satan. He was a murderer from the beginning. So even Christ, he denied the bloodline for those people who don't follow Abraham and do the work of Abraham. So your bloodline doesn't count for Jesus. It's not about ethnic. It's not about you are tall, you are short, you are white, you are black. It's about your work. From their fruits you shall know them. You claim Abraham, do what Abraham. By the way, even Abraham, he commits sin. When we say Abraham, doesn't mean Abraham is the perfect man. Abraham, according to the Bible, Abraham, he lied. Abraham, he went and he married other women just because he lost hope. He want to have a children. So Abraham is not a perfect man, but for his time, a person who chose to stay away from the pagan religion, which his family and his people they believe in, and to believe in the true God, that, according to the Bible, considered for him an act of righteousness. Anyone can help me to find the verse? Anyone remember? It's considered for him an act of righteousness. That alone, for he believed, because he was a unique man between all those pagans. Abraham did not lie. Well, didn't he lie about his wife? I think from 1,000 foot altitude. CP, you think, and from 1,000 foot altitude, while most of people, they still. All right. Well, I don't know about the 1,000. It's not. I try my best. I wish that my English is better, to explain myself and what I say. Maybe sometime like we use words which does not fit perfectly, but because, my English is limited, what I can do, However, sometime my limited English make what I say more simple. Some people, they have complicated words, I don't even know how to pronounce them, but they use them. It's just like a show to show skills. It's like a guy in the bar, he flipped the cups, but the drink is the same drink anyway. You flip it, you don't flip it, doesn't matter, right? So he want to give you a show. But doesn't matter really if we jump the ice up and then the other bottle up and we flip it and etc. It's just a show to get the attention, like entertainment. So there is people, they use strong words, Greek words, like originally coming from philosophy and etc. because they want to show that they are really educated and you don't know. But if you notice, if you read the Bible, you will see Jesus never used those words. Is that correct? In fact, we have in the Bible something about philosophy. Anyone can remind me what the Bible says about philosophy? Anyone remember? I know it takes time. So philosophy, People, they come to you with their own philosophy, and they try to deceive you using it because they have the skills. They have skills. They have skills of language. They speak eloquent. And you are not maybe educated like them in that field. So they will use their skills and their eloquent language so you can be subdued to them. You say, oh, you know, they shock me with the language they are saying. They must be educated. You know, I don't know even what those words mean. Oh, they must be high and I am nobody. But the fact they are saying nothing. They speak too much. They say nothing. Right? Exactly. The old one, he posed the verse for you. Thank you. So talking too much, saying nothing, proof of fallacy. Jesus never used such a language. His language, if you are a PhD person in philosophy, or you are a farmer, both, they will love and enjoy the speech. You will not find in the statement of Jesus one complicated language word. Yet it's extremely so deep and so beautiful and so touching. So simple language is God language. God is not the one who confused, right? The Bible speaks about that. He's not the author of confusion. You know, the funny is, like in the Quran, if you remember, the Muslims, they speak about how beautiful the Quran, right? But if you speak Arabic, you will see how funny, how stupid it is. However, when Muhammad, he could not make a book written with good language, he have to admit that his Quran written by a bad language. So you find in chapter 6 verse 112 that the shayateen is the one who come to you with eloquent language. But if you ask Muslims, and the Quran itself says that the Quran written by eloquent language. But when Muhammad get busted, the Arabs start laughing at his Quran, which is written in with very broken Arabic. He said to them, okay, you know, for every messengers, we make Allah he make enemy to the messenger. Why he make them? Look how stupid this language. And then the evil ones among them and the jinn inspiring each other with flowery discourse. I don't know, the word is saying, the translation is kind of by the way of deception. But in Arabic it says, by a very eloquent, decorated language. Very appealing. It's a high skill language. This is not about just like I speak nice. No. It's about like high quality speech. The language is so eloquent. You know? You see here it says, with adorned speech, adorned. Yeah, I have a special nice language. Huh? You know, once there's a guy, I was in a park and there's a guy, he sat next to me. He started talking to me, and honest to God, I have no idea what he's saying to me. He's speaking a very heavy accent, you know. I didn't know what he's saying. I say, yeah, okay, you know. No. This guy, he thought like I'm being rude to him because he talk, I say nothing. I don't know what he's saying. I have no idea what he's saying. He's speaking English, yes. but he's speaking he's American. I'm not saying he's like a migrant. No, I am the migrant, not him. So it's my English is the bad, not his. But I have no idea what he's saying. So I say, okay, all right, you know. And then at the end, I understood he is talking about he have those what they call them, the house you put in the behind your truck, what they call them, I forgot. Yeah. So he point his hand at it there. I say, oh, it's beautiful. So now I know what he's talking about. Finally, you know? Like finally I know what he is talking about. He's a nice guy. He's not being rude or anything. No, you know. I wish I can engage in a conversation with him, but what he's talking about. A camper, yeah, a camper. You have a nice. Those are expensive actually. They are really big. It's like a house. You know, it's a really long one. Yeah. But when he point his finger, now I know what I like from the word he was saying. You know, I understand the word is slow when you go in a curve, parking. So, but I don't know exactly what is that. You know, his English is hard. I cannot even follow with it. You know. So now I know what he is talking about. So I engage with him. All right. I spoke to a group of American for 6 months before he told me that do not understand me. Really? Yeah, you know, I'm glad that I mean people they can understand me, but I might have difficulty to understand some people because you know if you have a certain accent I'm not used to hear it, and you speak so fast, or you might use some words I never heard of before. You know, like sometimes you might see somebody saying something to me, and I'm trying to understand. It's not his question is hard, but there is something he said. I don't know what is that word. Because how you can answer if you don't know the word anyway? So it's very crucial to know what he's asking for. So I try to make him like say the question in a different way. Even sometimes I say, I don't know what this word. Can you tell me what that means? Because simply I don't know it. How I can answer you if I don't understand the question? Like today, when we were watching this stupid Sneko, you know, and he was speaking to this, you know, this kind of people with him, and he speak about something called body count.
I'm sorry. You're just so pretty.
I heard you once say that you could tell a girl's body count from her Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, can you look at my Instagram and tell me say what my body count is?
You're still a virgin, right?
Me and you just like.
Mm-hmm. So if you ask me, from what I learned, I heard, it's talking about body count. I thought about maybe he knows how many bones she have. She know, you know, how her muscles. I never thought that body count mean how many men she slept with. I never heard this word before. So if you call me and you say body count, I don't know what does mean. It's body and count. What does it have to do with sex? No. In fact, always I see English is kind of very strange setup language. Like understand, you know. What under have to do with stand, and how together make it about understanding. I don't know. I mean, so always I try to analyze the words. They don't make sense. Understand. But then you think about it a little bit more deep. So it sounds like saying you have a base of standing to stand on it. That will make it understanding, you know? So under, and then there is a stand. So under the stand, there's a basement. There's like a rock, like building your house on the rock, as Jesus said. So if you don't have under, something under to base on, you don't have something to stand on. I did not study languages. I'm not professional in it. But always I like to think about how the words are made, you know? And you might find those things can sometimes fascinating. Languages can reveal a lot of secret, you know, even for ancient books like the Bible or ancient history. For language is the key for a lot of things. Body count refer to body? No, according to what people says to me today here, she is asking him, do you know from looking at my picture how many men they slept with me? I mean, look how trashy those people are. What kind of women she asked this at in public? Like, aren't you ashamed? They have no shame. Junk. You know, there was a time where women she would never even dare to say. And a man would never dare to say. Something is shameful. This is shameful. They're proud about, can you look at me and see how many men I slept with? You know? No, this is not what they said. Guys, isn't it you who said to me today that body count mean? Actually, if you read the text here, it's obviously about sex. She asked him, do you know my body count? He laughed at her, said, you're a virgin, right? So it's about sex. Yeah. Do you live in a place where Adhan? No, I don't. There's no Muslims here. No potatoes around. All right. Did we have a good time? I'm going to leave. I slept only 3 hours today. And I'm not sleepy actually, but I need to walk a little bit. Sitting in, you know, for a long time is very unhealthy. You know, you're like when you stand up, oh, my legs are numb. I need to walk. So I need to walk a little bit, even though it's really late, you know, for me. But I better do so. When you deny that Jesus Christ is a Jew, you deny that he is 100 God, 100 human. That is stupid of you. Because being a human does not mean he is not a Jew, or he is a Jew. You see, guys, just as an example of stupidity and the lies of those people. When I denied that Jesus, he came as a human, anyone heard me saying that? Have you ever heard me saying that? Isn't it me who says that we keep reading from the Bible that he took the flesh of our likeness? That's what the Bible says. So what you are saying is just stupid. A Jew is an ethnic, you idiot. It's not about being a human. What you are saying, if he is not a Jew, he's not a human. Is that correct, guys? That's what he's saying. So you are saying only Jews are human. Are you Darwinists? Do you believe in the monkeys and stuff? Garbage. So from the beginning of the Bible, it says the word become a flesh. So nobody can deny. If you deny that Jesus became a man, or God became a man, you deny the Bible then. So nobody can deny that. You are just a fool and a liar. We never said that. Being incarnation have nothing to do with being a Jew. You're an idiot. A Jew is someone who worship the God of Moses, and he have to worship the Trinity. So was Jesus worshiping Jesus when he was a Jew? I'm asking you, give me the answer. Was Jesus worshiping Jesus when he was a Jew? Are you willing to answer, or you will play dead now? Huh? And then you quote for me Revelation 22. You know the kangaroo? Do you remember the animal is called the kangaroo? So you forgot all the verses where Jesus, he said to the Jews, what say you of a Christ? They said he is son of David. He said to them, well, if he is a son of David, then why David worship him in his spirit, calling him Lord? I mean, look how small they are. Even Jesus says to you, if he is the son of David, then how David worship him? Do David worship his descendant? Funny, they try to smear you, they try to frame you, they try to lie about you. Let us change this picture of this dummy. It's not, we are talking about Jesus, not about such a trash. All right. The Bible is so clear. God become a man, not God become a Jew. A bunch of dummy. God become a man, not a Jew. So when God he come to Abraham, when our Lord the Messiah came to Abraham, he was a Chaldean. Like and now is he Jesus? Is he a Jew now in heaven? He's a Jew? Anyway. I love everybody in the name of Christ, but if I call you some words describing you, like, I get angry from people. They say lies about me or say things against the Bible. Jesus, the King of Kings, the God of the Jews, is not an Arab. He's not a Jew. He have nothing to do with ethnic. He came as a man. He humbled himself, but he is not one of us. This is why he said, I am from above and you are from below. So you are a Jew, you are an Arab, you are Asian, you are black, you are African, you are Indian. You are from below. He is from above. Jesus says, I am. You are from this world. I am not from this world. Isn't this enough to prove to you that he have nothing to do with any ethnic? You are from below, still you don't understand. How David worship him if he is his son, still you don't understand. And then you quote for me a verse from Revelation, which has nothing to do with our topic actually. Because read it. But anyway. I love a Christian prince, but Christian prince don't. What do you mean? Should I love myself? One of the mistakes we do, which is against the Bible, by the way, is to love ourselves. The love of when a person he love himself, I'm not saying you should hate yourself. No, that's what I'm saying. But love myself mean I make myself the center of everything. If you are a person like that, and there's many, you will never be loved, and you will never know what love is. You are erasing from your life the best joy of life, to be loved and to love, because you love yourself. So you never see anyone you love, because even if you love someone, you love yourself. So let us say I love a woman because she's beautiful. But in reality, I love her because I am selfish. I want to have this beauty. I'm not in love with her. I love the beauty. Same as a woman, she love a man, but she love herself. She never loved a man, but she found that he have something. It's like a child. He's spoiled. He go to the store. He start hitting the ground with his feet, buy me, I want to get this one. He love himself. He don't care how much his parents they work to buy it for him. He want to have it. So a person who love himself, he always cheat himself, claiming that he love things, but in fact he love himself only. Because he is self-centered, and he is not, and he cannot be Christian. You see, for God he loved the world, not love himself. This is God. God himself, he loved the world, not himself. So he sent his only begotten son. So in Christianity, you learn with God, our Lord, not the Lord of Muhammad and the Satan, that you don't make yourself self-centered. But in fact, your love is to love, to be loving, giving, forgiving. That is Jesus. So you want to learn what love is? Read the Bible. That encourage you and your wife, if you are married, that will make your family stronger, will not collapse, because then you know you have, like, the Bible is like the cement, but it's a very unique cement of love, will bond you together by the love of Christ. For his love is about not himself. Even in the cross he says, Father, forgive them, they don't know what they are doing. Why he is doing that? Because he is love, a love you cannot imagine. Imagine I just put hands in your hands, nails, I spit on you, I'm crucifying you, literally crucifying. You know how much torture and pain, slow death. And then he is worried about them. Father, forgive them, they don't know what they are doing. Who want to do that? How many of you is willing to think in such a way, loving way? So your husband get angry, he says something, you have big mouth, you start saying bad language. Where's love? So you share bed together, but you cannot handle little mistake together. You have children together, but the first fight you want to have divorce. Because simply there's no love. When there is love, if you have a baby, and your baby, he make a poo-poo in the middle of the bed, do you throw him in the floor, says what you have done? Do you beat him up? No. You hug him, he just poop, literally poop, shit. Another way, because of your love, you don't see his shit as shit. So love, it changed the way you see things, the way you see yourself, the way you see others. Love is the key for heaven. If we love, we appreciate. If we appreciate, we will be beloved. And we will be happy. If you are poor, today I made some tortilla bread and hummus. That's it. That's my meat for my meal for today. Nothing with it, actually, nothing. Just hummus and bread. I love it. I'm very thankful. Because when you appreciate, you don't complain. You enjoy it. Thank you, Lord, I have food. I'm not hungry. Here we go, I have energy. Someone else will say, oh, this is not a meal. This is what disgusting. What is this? Hummus and bread? What is this? So he will never enjoy a meal. It doesn't matter what it is, because he don't appreciate. Appreciation will make your small house a palace. A leaking roof, a heaven, because you appreciate what you have. If you don't appreciate, even if you have a palace, even if you are a king, you steal. Like we found in the news, the King Charles and his son, the crown prince, are stealing charity. Imagine how shameful they are. King and his son, still they are cheating and stealing the charity. So they are kings, but they are living like dogs. So This is what makes Christ unique. For He's God, and God is love. And love is about being godly. All the sin in life, because we don't have love. You hate, you don't have love. You kill, you don't have love. You cheat, you don't have love. You steal, you don't have love. Because simply you love yourself, the center you. You cheat because you want to get your own, sexual joy. So you go behind your wife, you find other women. You are just a low person. You don't have love. You are the low, the lowest. You seek your own self-center desire, lust, because you never know what love is. You scam people, you take their money because you don't know what love is. If you know what love is, you would say, the first thing we were saying, oh, I'm going to hurt this person. I don't want to do that to him. I don't want to lie to this person and take his money. I don't want to fool this woman and make her think I love her. I have to be honest. I know that this will hurt her feeling. Why am I playing with the emotion with people? Why I want to make her think she is beloved, but I don't have feeling for her. Be honest. Never say to a woman, I love you, if you don't. Never say to a man, I love you, if you don't. Don't play with God gift. Those are God gift around you. Imagine you live in this earth alone. You will die second day. You will have depression. You will feel so lonely. You cannot even support your needs. Every kind of needs. A human being is a social creature. So, if we treat people around us that they are a gift of God, and people, they treat us as a gift of God, that will be heaven and earth. And this is the whole teaching of Christ. They ask him, what is the most important command? What is the greatest command? He told them, wish to others what you wish to yourself to be done to you. That is the prophet and the law. So the gift of love is the best. And that starts with the family. This is why the Bible teaches us about how the man should treat his wife, how he should give himself the same as Christ. He gave himself to the church. Extreme description. It's not about sex. Christ, church. Two words present holiness. Not lust, not self-centered. It's a place we worship. It's a person who we appreciate, and he is our Savior. So Christ, he gave himself to the church. You give yourself to your house, to your family, to your wife. And the wife, because of love, she will be with submission willingly to give herself to you. Not because she have to, but because she love to. So if a woman love her husband, she would love to cook for him because he is her love. She enjoy it. She don't feel bad to do it. She's not feeling that she is a servant. So the man is the lord of the house. The woman, she is the queen of the house. So the queen served the king. And the king, he served the queen. He protect her. He provide to her. It's very important always to focus about not to be selfish. Have you tried or made pin? Pin, I don't know what pin is. Pin nut? You mean peanut? Is that what you are saying? This word, the word peanut? I'm not sure. Okay, I said an hour ago I'm leaving. And then now guess what are you doing to me? I hate you. Imagine at the end of lecture about love, I say, I hate you. Oh boy. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Oh boy. Okay. So anyway, I want to say thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And this time I'm leaving for real. You know, remember very and every day that God is good and appreciation is the key of happiness. So I appreciate you all. I appreciate my faith. I appreciate my Lord. I appreciate whoever He sent in my way to be good, to be beautiful. And when you are beautiful, you see beautiful things. And the beauty is not about the beauty of a face, but the beauty of a mind, beauty of a heart, beauty of faith. And that is Christ. So God bless you. And God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. See you soon. Bye-bye.